Senator Chute Mohamed Said, Marsabit County.
I, Mohammed Said Chute, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of Member of Parliament, so help me God.
Senator Crystal Kagehi Asige, nominated Senator. Senator George Mungai Mbugwa, nominated Senator.
Swear. Yes. I, George Mugai Bogwa, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and conscientiously discharge the duties of the Member of Parliament. So help me God. Thank you.
Senator Gloria Magoma Orwoba, nominated Senator.
Yes, I will try. I will hold the Bible. English. Go ahead. I, Gloria Magoma Oroba, having been nominated a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear truth, faith, and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and consistently discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God.
Senator Hamida Ali Kibwana, nominated senator.
Yes.
Mimi, Senator Hamida Ali Kibwana, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, naapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitayatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie. Asante. Asante. Thank you.
Senator Hezena Lemalitian, nominated senator.
Yes.
I, Hezena Lemalitian, having been nominated as a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear the faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God.
Senator Keroche Tabitha Karanja, Nakuru County.
Thank you so much. English. Thank you.
I, Tabitha Karanja Keroche, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of Member of Parliament. So help me God. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Senator Mandago Jackson Kiblagat, Uasin Gishu County.
Biblia. Mimi Jackson Kiblagat Mandago, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, na hapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitayatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie. Thank you very much, Clerk.
Senator Mariam Sheikh Omar, nominated senator.
Okay. Yes. English. I, Mariam Sheikh Omar, having been elected member of Senate, do swear in the name of Almighty Allah that I will bear through fair and allegiance to the people and the public of Kenya. I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duty of the member of the public, the member of the Parliament. So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Senator Maureen Tabitha Mutinda, nominated senator.
Yes. Yes. English. Thank you. I, Maureen Tabitha Mutinda, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God. Thank you. Asante.
Senator Medhu John Muhia, Nyandarua County.
Asante. Uswea. Biblia. Kiswahili. Mimi John Muhia Medhu, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, na hapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitailinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie. Asante sana. Thank you very much.
Senator Miraj Abdullahi Abdulrahman, nominated senator.
Asante. Quran, yes. Kiswahili.
Mimi Miraj Abdullahi Kimbi, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, na hapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitayatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie. Asante.
Senator Mundigi Alexander Munyi, Embu County.
English Bible. I, Alexander Munyi Mondiki, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament, so help me God. Thank you.
Senator Ngugi Joe Joseph Nyutu, Murang'a County.
Biblia. Kiswahili. Mimi Joe Joseph Nyutu Ngugi, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, na hapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie. Thank you.
Senator Nyamu Karen Njeri, nominated Senator.
Bible. English. I, Karen Njeri Nyamu, having been elected as a member of Senate, do hereby swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a Member of Parliament. So help me God. Congratulations. Thank you.
Senator Odhiambo Ojienda Tom, Kisumu County.
Swear, of course. Right. English. I, Senator Professor Tom Ojienda, Senior Counsel, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a Member of Parliament. So help me God. Asante. Thank you.
Senator Okech Eddie Gisheru, Migori County.
Thank you. Christian, Bible. English.
I, Eddie Gisheru Okech Muokratego, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a Member of Parliament. So help me God.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. Sign them.
Senator Okoiti Andrew Omtata, Busia County.
An affirmation. Yes.
Affirmation.
Yes.
And your badge. No? Affirmation. Yes. Swahili?
Swahili.
Swahili.
Mimi Okia Omtata Okoiti Andrew, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, nathibitisha kwa dhati kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitatetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Mwenyezi Mungu unisaidie.
Senator Raphael Chimera Mwinzagu, nominated senator.
Welcome. Thank you. Will you swear or affirm?
I'll swear by the Holy Bible.
Okay.
English.
Swahili.
Swahili?
Yes. Mimi Raphael Chimera Mwinzagu, nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama mwanachama wa Seneti, na hapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu na mtiifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitatekeleza majukumu yangu ya ubunge kwa uaminifu na uangalifu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie.
Senator Robert Ali Ibrahim, Mandera County.
I, Ali Ibrahim Roba, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God.
Congratulations.
Senator Seki Lenku Ole Kanan, Kajiado County.
I, Lenku Kanar Sweki, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people of the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of the Member of Parliament. So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Senator Sifuna Edwin Watenya, Nairobi City County.
Welcome, Senator.
Thank you so much.
So you swear?
The Bible. Yeah, thank you so much. Yep. English. I, Edwin Sifuna Watenya, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God.
Senator Veronica Waheti Nduati, nominated senator.
I'll affirm.
You affirm?
Yes.
English or Kiswahili?
English. I will affirm. I, Veronica Waheti Nduati, having been elected a member of the Senate, do solemnly affirm that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Senator Wakili Hillary Kiprotich Sigei, Bomet County.
Thank you, Clerk. The Bible, yes. English. Yes. Thank you. I, Wakili Hillary Kiprotich Sigei, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and consciously discharge the duties of a member of Parliament. So help me God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Senator Wamatinga Wahome, Nyeri County.
Biblia. English. English, yes. English. Yes. I, Wahome Wamatinga, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I'll bear truth, faith, and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, and preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will be faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a Member of Parliament. So help me God. Thank you. Thank you.
Senator Cherarkei Samson, Nandi County.
Swear. English, Kiswahili. English one. I, Cherargei Kiprotich Samson, having been elected a member of the Senate, do swear in the name of the Almighty God that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the people and the Republic of Kenya, that I will obey, respect, uphold, preserve, protect, and defend this Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and that I will faithfully and conscientiously discharge the duties of a Member of Parliament. So help me God. Congratulations.
Asante, thank you, Clerk.
Asante, it's good to be back.
Senator Crystal Kagehi Asige, nominated Senator.
Next order.
Order number 4, election of the Speaker.
Point of order. Point of order.
Where's the point of order? Senator Kajwang? What's the point of order?
Mr. Clerk, sitting today as the Speaker of the House, pending the election of the Speaker, I want to rise on a point of order just before we get into details of the order that you've called out on election of Speaker and Deputy Speaker of the Senate. Mr. Clerk, the point of order that I rise on is order number 4 that deals with the election of Speaker. I want to also deal with it alongside Article 98 of the Constitution that defines the constitution of this Senate. And this Senate comprises of 47 elected senators plus another number that shall be nominated to this House. Mr. Speaker, all senators are equal. Yes, the clerk is sitting as a speaker, so I'll use that reference interchangeably. All the 67 senators here are equal. Once they've taken the oath, all the 67 senators here have got an equal right to vie for the position of Deputy Speaker of the Senate. Mr. Clerk, you will note that the gazettement of the 20 nominated senators was done just yesterday, and that was less than 48 hours to the election of the Speaker, which we are about to conduct. Furthermore, you will notice that by the time the nominated senators were gazetted and even brought to this House for induction, the period for application for the position of Deputy Speaker had already been closed. Mr. Clerk, this is extremely important because the 20 nominated senators represent the marginalized sections of this country. They represent women, they represent youth, they represent persons with disability. And not only on this side, Mr. Clerk, it is across the aisle. What I'm raising is not a partisan objection. The nominated senators that are sitting in front of me had a right to apply for the position of Deputy Speaker of the Senate. Mr. Speaker, the foundation upon which we start this Senate shall determine and shall dictate whether this Senate shall always look out for the rights of the marginalized and shall always stand for the rule of law. Therefore, Mr. Clerk, my point of order is that we cannot disenfranchise 1/3 of this Senate. We cannot disenfranchise 50% of the population that is represented by the women senators who have been nominated to represent gender interests. We cannot disenfranchise 60% of the population of this country that is youth, as represented by the senators who represent the youth. Therefore, Mr. Clerk, my objection, and where I want you to clarify, is that we cannot proceed with election for Speaker and Deputy Speaker until the rights of nominated members of the Senate have been respected and until they've been accorded an opportunity to put in their application. Mr. Clerk, we've got very capable nominated senators here. Senator Kamar was our Deputy Speaker. I look across the aisle, I see the senator who's sitting on that chair, written Deputy Majority Leader. Her composure and her outlook shows me that she can be a very good Deputy Speaker. Let us create an opportunity, a window for people to apply, and then let us do the right things. Finally, Mr. Clerk, and I know someone will argue that it was the work of IBC to gazette the nominated senators. We, as a Senate, cannot take the wrong decisions because IBC took the wrong decisions. We know, and these standing orders, Mr. Clerk, another objection is that applications are to be done 48 hours to this election. In your notice, you amended it unilaterally and put the deadline to 2:30 of yesterday. I'm not complaining about that. Whether it was 2:30, the nominated senators still did not have an opportunity to apply. We cannot, as a House, do things unprocedurally, trample on the rights of our women and youth simply because the IBC decided to be lazy, simply because the IBC decided to run away from their duty. And you have seen the kind of mess the IBC has brought into this country. So let the foundation of this Senate, which some of us have sat in for quite some time, not be a foundation of impunity, not be a foundation of denying the rights of our women and youth. And Mr. Clerk, it would be important that you rule on that. And my prayer would be that this exercise and this order be suspended until everyone has been given an opportunity to participate in the rightful manner.
Clerk, point of order. Point of order, Clerk.
You will need to, only so many mics can be on at the same time. You need to put them off. There will be opportunity to speak. I will want to go either way, so there will be opportunity to speak. Senator Murkomen.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. First of all, I want to congratulate everybody here who has been sworn in, and look forward to us working together, and I think we'll have an opportunity to say that later. Mr. Clerk, the objection raised by Senator Kajwang, being a ranking member in this House, Mr. Clerk, and serving now in his third term, he should be leading by example, by being the honorable senator who should show the way to the new senators. Mr. Speaker, the objection he's raising is premature. It's a premature.
Senators, I will hear Senator Murkomen.
Thank you. It's premature to the extent that this House is now discussing the election of the Speaker. The issues raised by Senator Kajwang have nothing to do with the position of the Speaker. And Senator Kajwang should be setting example for the other senators to know that you do not anticipate debate, especially on a motion that is not on the floor of the House. Mr. Speaker, we need to focus first on the order that is called in the order paper, which is the election of the Speaker. The entire Mr. Speaker, speech of Senator Kajwang is premised on an order that has not been called. He should hold his horses and wait until we reach that order. Then, Mr. Speaker, he can be able to raise those objections. And those of us who also have issues to do with what he has raised, Mr. Speaker, will then come back when that matter is alive for purpose of discussion. But be it as it may, Mr. Speaker, Senator Kajwang should acquaint himself with Standing Order number 3, which, Mr. Speaker, talks about the role of the clerk insofar as this sitting is concerned. When we reach that order, Mr. Speaker, I will be inviting you to strictly focus on the role of the clerk until we have a speaker who can have the freedom, the Speaker, to use order number 1 and other order, standing orders to make a ruling on wider issues being canvassed by Senator Kajwang. I think when the Speaker now will be sitting here, after we are done with our first order of this House, then Senator Kajwang will be very free to raise those issues that he has raised. And I think, Mr. Clerk, let us stick fast to the order as called. Otherwise, we will go into a frolic of our own, and members here will be delayed for no reason. The new members, Mr. Speaker, as you have seen, are quietly watching and waiting and anxiously preparing themselves to debate in this House. They need a speaker to sit there so that they can make their contribution. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Point of order. Mr. Clerk, point of order. Point of order here.
Please turn off your microphones. I will shortly need to rule, but before I do that, of course, I will hear two more representations on either side. Unfortunately, we can't take more. The business for today is defined in the Constitution and in the standing orders. So unfortunately, I will only be able to hear two representations from either side, and thereafter we will be ready to rule. So Senator Dulo.
Thank you, Clerk. I think the matters raised by Senator Kajwang, they are weighty matters, and it should not be taken for granted. Number two, we cannot wait for the Speaker to be sworn in, and then we raise this matter. Standing orders are very clear. And again, there is a lacuna in the standing orders where the Senate or the Parliament did not actually expect this kind of a situation to arise. And it is really important, before we move on, Clerk, you should make a decision on this before we proceed. I thank you.
Please turn off either mics, all the mics. As I had undertaken, I would hear one on either side. So we've heard Senator Dulo. If there's any representation on this side, I will hear it. I'm trying to make out who the member is. Senator Halwale.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, sorry, I beg your pardon. Mr. Clerk, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Clerk, I can see the attempt by the Honorable Senator Moses Kajwang. Senator, through this point of order, he's attempting to suspend the sitting of this House. And if indeed, Senator Kajwang, you want to suspend the sitting of the Senate, you know what to do. Go and do it. Don't hide in a standing order. Those are not our standing orders. Probably those are standing orders of doing trade in fish and so on and so forth. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clerk.
Sit down. Listen, honorable senators, honorable senators, honorable senators.
A point of order, Mr. Clerk.
Honorable senators, Senator Halwale, you are out of order. Please withdraw the objectionable remarks and proceed with your speech. You are out of order.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. Mr. Clerk, I profusely withdraw and wish to advance my point of order.
Honorable senators, I have directed Senator Halwale to withdraw. He has done so. He proceeds with his speech.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Clerk. Mrs. Clerk, it would be wrong for us to attempt to suspend the Senate when this sitting is actually a special sitting. A special sitting to the extent that, Mr. Clerk, we have been invited here for a specific agenda. We have to discharge that agenda, and much as I am willing, and many of us are willing to listen to your persuasion, you have to do it at the right time. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Clerk, let us proceed and elect the Speaker. And then when the Speaker is in the chair of the Speaker, he will preside over the House, and you are free. When the motion is moved to elect a Deputy Speaker, you are free then to stand in your place and try and advance that which you are trying to do. Your attempt to bring in IEBC, Mr. Clerk, the country must know that this culture of us refusing to respect constitutional institutions must come to an end if we want to uphold a republic that we call Kenya. Mr. Speaker, you must deny him that opportunity to attempt to suspend the House.
Honorable Senators, I said two opportunities. That was prospective. So there was one on this side and there's one on this side. There's one more here and one more here. And then I will make a determination. So, Senator Ledama.
Don't worry. Mr. Clerk, thank you. I appreciate you recognizing this matter that is quite weighty. And also, Standing Order number 22 talks about the issue of the majority party. And I know you're going to be talking about...
Senator Ledama, please resume your seat. Please resume your seat. Please resume your seat. Senator Ledama, please resume your seat. Honorable Senators, the matter that is before us is a point of order that was raised by Senator Kajwang. We have given opportunity, and I undertook to give opportunity to either side to canvass that point of order and speak to it. No other matter can be introduced until a determination has been made to that. So I will allow you. Senator Ledama had given you the opportunity to speak to that point of order. Ordinarily, I should not let you come back because you have spent that or misspent it. But I will let you. I will give you a special dispensation. Please canvass, stay to the point of order by Senator Kajwang. Thereafter, there will be one opportunity on this side, and unfortunately, I must make a determination immediately thereafter.
Mr. Clerk, thank you for that. I appreciate it. I'll take 1 minute and then donate another minute. Is that okay? It's not okay?
Unfortunately not.
Then the 2 minutes are very clear. Mr. Speaker, the issue raised by Senator Kajwang is very important. We talk about inclusivity in this country. We talk about diversity in this country. And I think this House, as a House of Union, we must lead by example. Senator Kajwang raised a very, very pertinent issue on a matter of women, our women. We know very well that the Wiper Party has not presented the nominated senator. We know as we speak right now. And that is an issue which is holding us back. And Mr. Clerk, yesterday, this issue of the 48 hours before the list of nominated senators was presented, those senators are being denied an opportunity to be able to serve as a deputy speaker. So why don't we suspend this sitting? You brief those senators. You had actually said you're going to brief them at 5 p.m. in your communication to us. Why don't we suspend it, brief them, give them an opportunity? You cannot deny them an opportunity, Mr. Clerk. It is like you wanting to vote for whoever you want to vote, and you're denied that opportunity. The Constitution is quite clear on that matter. So Mr. Clerk, for me to finalize on my submissions, I would like to beseech you to suspend this matter for now until the time that everyone who has been elected, who has been given an opportunity, who has been sworn in, can be given an opportunity to present their papers. There's no way you can disfranchise those elected senators.
No, you have finished.
I'm very happy to be informed.
You have finished your speech. I'm sorry. Honorable Senators, you cannot be informed after you have finished your speech. And so, unfortunately, we have one more only on this side, and then we will make a determination. So, for purposes of Can I see by a show of mics who wants to speak on this side? Senator Cheriot.
Have the mic, please. Thank you, Clerk. Mr. Clerk, I want to react to the point of order by my good friend, Senator Moses Kajwang. This is a classic filibuster. There's nothing that the minority side is looking for other than an opportunity to stage a walkout because they can see the chances of another imminent defeat in quick succession after they've suffered a quick one in the previous election, Mr. Clerk. That is why, Mr. Speaker,
Senator Cheriot.
But, Mr. Speaker,
Senator Cheriot, please stay relevant. You know the rules of the House. Stay to the matter.
Mr. Clerk, understanding order number 3, your powers and duties as a clerk of this House are limited. You exercise limited jurisdiction over presiding of this House today and the activities that have been gazetted. I want to give my sure warning, Mr. Clerk, that the decision and the determination that Senator Moses Kajwang is inviting you to make, I'm sorry, is not within your jurisdiction. You have conducted the first duty, which is to carry out the oath of office for members of Clerk. Mr. Clerk, please, I seek your protection. I seek your protection because I seek your protection.
Point of information. Honorable Senators, I think it will be appropriate that we hear Senator Cheriot. If you don't agree with what he is saying, that is okay. I will make a determination. But please, if we could just hear, because we have important business and an important determination to make one way or the other. So please conclude your speech.
I will conclude, Mr. Speaker, by saying, if you grant the minority side an opportunity, protect me from Senator Wambua. Mr. Clerk, I understand that he's anxious
please.
Because his party leader is one of the candidates. Probably that's why.
Senator Cheriot, please conclude your speech.
If I am protected, I will conclude, Mr. Speaker. If I'm protected, I will.
Senator Wambua, please resume your seat. Please resume your seat, Senator Wambua.
Mr. Clerk.
No. Just
okay,
a minute,
sorry.
Please. Please, honorable senators, this is the first sitting. We are on full display of the public. We want to show that we deal with our affairs in a dignified manner. Senator Cheriot is about to conclude his speech. I will make a determination of how we shall proceed. Kindly allow that Senator Cheriot concludes his speech. Senator Cheriot, please do so in no more than 1 minute.
Thank you, Clerk. I was pleading for your protection because, in all fairness and dignity, we listened to our colleagues, much as we didn't like what they were saying. So I think it's upon them to also listen to us as we make our remarks. I plead with you that you have granted us the opportunity to please make the right decision, which is to allow us to elect the new Speaker of this House. Immediately after that, members of the minority side can complain about everything, including even the weather today, if that is the reason why they don't want to vote. Finally,
Mr. Clerk.
Finally, as is the tradition of this House, Mr. Clerk,
he must withdraw. That determination has not been made.
If any of our nominated colleagues had the intention to run for the office of the Deputy Speaker, Mr. Clerk, I am sure they will have put it before you in writing, and as the umpire in this exercise, you would have either way waived the time barrier that was looking out. Do we have any evidence, or Senator Kajwang is simply wasting the time of this House? Thank you, Mr. Clerk.
Kajwang, that's not the order. That's not the order.
Honorable senators, I made a determination. No, I absolutely am not allowing any additional points of orders, unfortunately, because we made a clear determination that we will hear two on either side. They are spent. The matter which Senator Kajwang canvassed, I think, is quite clear. All the parties have spoken to this matter. So I will make a determination at this point Senator Kajwang has raised the issue about the application of Standing Order Number 4 and Article 98 of the Constitution, basically that all senators are equal, that they have an equal right and opportunity to vie for the position of Deputy Speaker, that their late gazettement therefore disenfranchised them and did not avail to them the opportunity to put forth their interest. And his prayer was that this order, the order number 4, which is election of the Speaker, be suspended. Senator Murkomen has responded to this point of order to say that in his view it is premature on account of the order we are at, which is order number 4, but also to say that the clerk's role is limited and that he is not able, by dint of Standing Order Number 3, to make a determination on this matter. The Senator Dulo has said that it's a substantive matter. We cannot wait for the substantive speaker. Senator Halwale basically said that this was a roundabout way to try to suspend the sitting, and also that the right time to canvass this point of order is at order number 5. Senator Ledama, speaking to inclusivity, diversity, House of Union, the need for suspension so that the senators who are belatedly gazetted are briefed and allowed the opportunity to participate. And Senator Cheriot calls it a classic filibuster and says that the jurisdiction of the clerk at Standing Order Number 3 is limited and that this is not within my jurisdiction. There are only 2 points over which I will make a determination, and if, depending on the first, may not be necessary to go to the second. The first of this is whether, by the application of Standing Order Number 3 and Standing Order Number 4, whether the clerk has jurisdiction at this time, or to make a determination on the matters which are in issue. Actually, that is Standing Order Number 3, 4. When the clerk is administering the oath or affirmation of office to senators, and before the clerk has administered the oath or affirmation of office to the Speaker, any question arising in the Senate, shall be determined by the clerk, who shall during that period exercise the powers of the Speaker. So I make a determination that the clerk has jurisdiction, a full and entire jurisdiction for all purposes, up to and until the place at which there is a substantive speaker elected and sworn. To rule otherwise would mean that the House could degenerate into disarray and that there would be nobody to make a determination. I think that our Constitution cannot have contemplated a situation like that. If it did not provide, so it didn't. So let us, honorable senators, let us agree. My determination is that there is jurisdiction for the clerk to rule on the matter that has been raised. Now, coming to the matter raised by Senator Kajwang, I have to say that the objection raised by Senator Murkomen is correct and is appropriate. Namely, and as is well known, the business of this House is canvassed by orders as they are read. At this time, the order that has been read is the order of election of the Speaker. Who is to tell that we shall come to the order of election of the Deputy Speaker at all? It is not known at this time. I therefore rule that we proceed with the business of order number 5, and if we should come to order number 4, and if we should come to order number 5, and if there should be objection to order number 5, that objection will then be canvassed and will be entertained, and a determination will be made. So the order number 5 having been read, number 4, which is election of the Speaker, and the determination having been made, unfortunately, I cannot entertain a point of order again on this matter. Proceed. Honorable Senators, I will hear Senator Okongo Mogeni, but please, this cannot be the matter over which a determination by the Speaker has been made. It cannot be a matter over which the Speaker has made a determination.
Thank you, Bwana Clerk. I'm rising on a procedural issue on the issue of election of the Speaker. I want to draw the attention of you, Mr. Clerk, to Standing Order number 5, Standing Order 5, subsection 5, which says that immediately upon close of nomination provided for under paragraph 2, the clerk shall publicize and make available to all senators a list showing of all candidates, qualified candidates for the Speaker, and then B, make available to all senators copies of CVs of the qualified candidates. Mr. Clerk and other senators will confirm that we have not been supplied.
The senator will be heard. Please conclude your.
Yes.
Please conclude.
You have not. The obligation, Mr. Clerk, is on you to circulate to all of us the CVs of all the qualified candidates. A number of us, including myself, Mr. Clerk, have not received these CVs. So I'm moving, Mr. Clerk, that before you proceed with the business of electing the Speaker, so that you give us time to go through the CVs, the business of electing the Speaker be suspended, Clerk, to enable us get copies of all these CVs, go through them before the House can reconvene to undertake this very important task, Bwana Clerk.
Don't appear to see any concern on this side. Let me say that Senator Okongo Mogeni, you are absolutely correct in the observation that you make, and we are very conscious of this obligation and this duty. And we made every effort, the Office of the Clerk made every effort to make available to all senators, to publicize and make available a list showing all qualified candidates. Indeed, we went public in the press and made this available. But additionally, we made this available in this chamber yesterday to senators. We had asked that all senators assemble here. Part of the business of attendance at, please, if the Speaker can be heard. The opportunity was availed here, and we had made public and called upon all senators to be present so that we make available in terms of the obligation we have under the Standing Order number 5. That notwithstanding, I am directing that copies be made available at this time to those who do not have. I will not be suspending the sitting, unfortunately. But, honorable senators, the sitting will not be suspended. The copies will nevertheless be made available at this time. They were made available yesterday. I am also asking that, because we have soft copies of this, be sent to the WhatsApp group of the WhatsApp group. Honorable senators, I want to draw your attention. I want to draw your attention to Standing Order number 2, Standing Order number 2, paragraph 2. In these standing orders, whenever a document is required to be made available to senators, the document shall be considered to have been so provided or made available if placed in the senators' pigeonholes or in such other place or availed in such other manner as the Speaker may direct. Indeed, honorable senators, the curriculum vitae have been provided in your gadgets.
Order.
Point of order. So, honorable senators, let's have some order. The business at hand is far too important, and we will proceed with it. I have made a determination and I have drawn attention to the rules. We made available hard copies yesterday. We have made available soft copies in the gadgets in the chamber. If anyone is not able to access the gadgets in the chamber, our sergeant-at-arms are available to help you to access them. Additional copies are being provided at this time, so we will proceed now. So, honorable senators, please attention. Honorable senators, order. Having undertaken the business of administration of oath or affirmation of office, we will now be proceeding. Senator Faki.
Asante Bwana Katibu. Nimesimama Bwana Katibu kulingana na kanuni namba 22 ya kanuni za Senate kuhusiana na chama ama muungano wa vyama ambao ndio wengi katika bunge hili. Mheshimiwa Spika, swala hili lina umuhimu kwa sababu kura itakapopigwa itapigwa na miungano miwili. Kuna muungano wa Kenya Kwanza na muungano wa Azimio. Mheshimiwa Spika, tumesema ni wazi kwamba muungano wa Azimio ulikuwa unajumuisha chama kinachojulikana kama UDM. Na hivi sasa Mheshimiwa Spika, chama cha UDM tumeona kimekaa kwa upande wa Kenya Kwanza, na ni chama ambacho kisheria ya vyama vya kisiasa ni chama ambacho kilikuwa katika muungano wa Azimio, na muungano huo Mheshimiwa Katibu haujafutwa wala haujabatilishwa sheria. Kwa hiyo Mheshimiwa Spika, haiwezekani kwamba sheria hii ya vyama ambayo tuliipitisha juzi tu katika bunge hili inaweza kudharauliwa, inaweza kunajisiwa, wakati sisi ambao maseneta ambao tulipitisha sheria hiyo tuko hapa. Mpaka sasa Mheshimiwa Spika, hakuja kuwa na talaka baina ya chama cha UDM na muungano wa Azimio. Kwa hivyo uwepo wao katika muungano wa Kenya Kwanza, Mheshimiwa Spika, ni kinyume cha sheria, na sisi kama bunge la Senate hatuwezi kukubaliana na swala hili. Mheshimiwa Spika, kiongozi wa chama hicho Mheshimiwa Senator Roba yuko hapa na ni Muislamu, na anajua kwamba bibi sikia, ni haramu Mheshimiwa Spika kwamba bibi ya mtu aende kwa bwana mwingine bila kuwa na talaka. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika.
A point of order. Honorable senators, we run the risk of the sitting degenerating into
matters which are not at the present time, before the floor. Honorable Senators, the matter I allowed Senator Faki to speak to, the matter he has spoken to, I will deal with it, I think, summarily. In terms of where the honorable senators are sitting, I draw attention to Standing Order number 255 about sitting in the chamber, and it makes it clear that any senator can sit at any place in the chamber, with the exception of certain seats which are reserved for the Deputy Speaker, the Majority Leader, the Minority Leader, and senators with disabilities. So at this time, the matter of where you sit in the chamber is not one that is an issue. It is open to any senator to sit on either side, if you so choose. The matter of political parties and coalitions, the business we have at the present time is a business of the election of the Speaker. Understanding Order number 6, this is an election by secret ballot. The matter of political parties and political affiliation will not come in issue at all for the purposes of the election. In the manner that I am going to explain, we will have an election in which the ballot boxes will be here and the ballot papers will be given, and the election will proceed and we will count accordingly. I am unfortunately unable to entertain further points of order now. It is appropriate. Honorable Senators, any senator who does not at this time have a copy of the CVs?
Mr. Clerk, the business that we are about to undertake is very important. All the senators who are in this House went through a very rigorous vetting process before we were cleared by IEBC to run for our respective elective seats. Mr. Clerk, I've just raised a point of order, and you have directed that I be supplied with the CVs of all the candidates whom we are about to elect as our Speaker. And I want to thank you that your order has been complied with, and I've now been given 6 CVs. But what is worrying me, Mr. Speaker, and I seek the direction of your office, is that the CVs have been given don't have very critical Chapter 6 clearances. Mr. Speaker, before we proceed to elect somebody to sit in that office, these CVs should be accompanied by clearance from Ethics and Corruption Commission. We need to know, if you don't respect Chapter 6, that's up to you. On this side, Mr. Clerk, the CV that have been given, the CVs have been given.
Please, honorable senators, let us listen to Senator Kongo Mogeni in silence. Senator Kongo Mogeni, please conclude in 1 minute. Your point is made adequately. Speaker, in 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know why my colleagues thrive in shouting. Listen to me. I'm raising a
address the chair.
If you don't respect integrity on that side,
Senator Mogeni, address the chair.
Mr. Speaker,
address the chair.
Mr. Speaker, we cannot proceed to elect a speaker to sit in that office before we are satisfied as senators that they comply with Chapter 6. I expected, Mr. Speaker, that's why I raised a point of order that I needed to be supplied with CVs. I need to see a certificate from Ethics and Corruption Commission. We need to see clearance from KRA. We need to see a certificate of good conduct from DCI. Mr. Speaker, we cannot proceed, Mr. Speaker, Bwana Clerk, to elect a speaker to preside over a house of people who have complied with Chapter 6, whereas that speaker himself or herself has not complied. So I'm requesting, Mr. Speaker, that in addition to the CVs that have been provided to me or to us senators, we get all Chapter 6 documents, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Senators, I will allow one response or on this side, Senator Cheptumo, and then I must make a determination.
Thank you, Mr. Clerk. I think there is very clear deliberate action and intention, Mr. Clerk, to delay the proceedings of this House.
Senator Kajwang.
And I will explain.
Senator Kajwang,
I will explain. I will explain. Mr. Clerk, you had made a decision here that as we supply the CVs, the proceedings of the House will proceed. And I think, Mr. Clerk, the satisfaction as to the qualifications, of who to run as a speaker is actually done before it is the business of the House. It is not for us, Mr. Clerk, to come to this chamber and purport to be the ones to dictate the qualifications of who should be able to stand as a clerk. This was done before. And so, Mr. Clerk, I want to plead with you. Proceed with the proceedings of the House because you continue supplying the...
Resume your seat.
Yeah.
Resume your seat. Resume your seat. Resume your seat, and I am making a determination. I am making a determination at this time. Senator Mogeni has raised the issue about the documentation that has been provided. Understanding Order number 5, paragraph 5, which he himself had cited. The Office of the Clerk is required to publicize and make available to all senators a list showing all qualified candidates, and 2, to make available to all senators copies of the curriculum vitae of qualified candidates. It is clear that the intention of this is so that the voters, the electors, can know the profile, the qualifications and the profile of the candidates. No particular format is prescribed by law for the curriculum vitae. The matter of eligibility and clearance is one under Standing Order number 5, which is vested on the Office of the Clerk to determine eligibility. And if there are concerns about eligibility, that can be the subject of petition otherwise than at the present time. At the present time, and by the time that we make a determination of those who are eligible, that decision has been made, and it is not the case that clearances are part of a CV. The CV, as we understand it, and we certainly have not required that clearances be part of the CV. Any clearances that were required, and if or whether they were provided to the Office of the Clerk, is a matter for the Office of the Clerk to have made a determination before determining eligibility. That determination of eligibility having been made, the curriculum vitae having been provided, the curriculum, and any senator who does not have copies of the curriculum vitae, honorable senators, it should not be the case that any senator is asked to leave the chamber on the day of the first sitting. May I request that if there is any senator who has not received a copy of the curriculum vitae, if you could please raise your hand so that we provide this at this time. No. No. Please. Honorable Senator, I have made a determination which I would like to be complied with. Please. Do not speak until you are provided the opportunity, please. We are providing all senators. Senator Cherarke, please. We want to provide all senators who do not have copies of the CVs to be provided with. At this time, this is the only business which I am dealing with, which is the provision of curriculum vitae. Honorable senators, at this time, no. There is no other ruling, there's no other point of order that I'm entertaining at this time. Any senator who does not have a copy of the curriculum vitae, please. No, I'm afraid we are providing copies of the curriculum vitae. This is the only business. No. Senator Shakila. Senator Shakila. Please provide curriculum vitae to Senator. Honorable senators, we have concluded the business of the administration of oath and affirmation of office. We will be proceeding to the next business, which is the election of the Speaker. And in terms of, I am not entertaining points of order at this time. Under Standing Order number 4, a Speaker is to be elected when the Senate, a Speaker shall be elected when the Senate first meets after a general election and before the Senate proceeds with the dispatch of any other business, except the administration of the oath or affirmation of office to senators present. Please, you are out of order. Pursuant to the standing orders, a number of activities were required for the election of the Speaker before this sitting. I am therefore proceeding to detail to the Senate each such activity and the manner in which we have complied with the standing orders. First, under Standing Order number 5.1, this requires that upon the President notifying the place and the date for the first sitting of a new Senate, pursuant to Article 126(2) of the Constitution, the Clerk shall, by notice in the Gazette, notify that fact and invite interested persons. Please, Senator Murkomen, please, and all senators, the chair is on the floor. I have ruled that I will be heard on this matter. Vide Gazette Notice number 10531, dated 5th of September 2021, and vide an advertisement in the Daily Nation. Senator Keroche, please find a seat. Please find a seat. Honorable senators, Senator Keroche is new. Senator Keroche is new and you are harassing her. Senator Keroche, please find a place to sit. Senator Keroche. Please find a place to sit. And for the benefit of new senators, when the Speaker is on his feet, you remain seated in your place. And if you should be standing somewhere, you freeze. But I have given a special dispensation to the new senators. So I have explained that we issued a Gazette number 10/531, and we also put an advertisement in the Daily Nation and the Standard newspapers on 6th of September, inviting persons to submit nomination papers for election to the office of Speaker of the Senate. Honorable senators, Standing Order number 5.4 requires that the Clerk maintains a register in which is to be shown the date and time when each candidate's nomination papers were received, and to ascertain that every such candidate for election to the office of the Speaker is qualified to be elected as such under Article 106 of the Constitution. I hereby confirm that a register was maintained in accordance with the requirements And Standing Order number 55 requires that immediately after the close of the nomination period, the clerk will publicize and make available to all senators a list showing all qualified candidates, and also make available to all senators copies of the curriculum vitae of the qualified candidates. We made available the copies of curriculum vitae, as I've explained, in this chamber yesterday, in the gadgets that are in the chamber, and at this time to all the senators who are present here. I therefore confirm, honorable senators, that a list showing all qualified candidates was also publicized and was made available to senators. I further confirm that I made available to senators copies of the curriculum vitae. For the position of Speaker of the Senate, the following 7 candidates were validly nominated as at the close of the nomination period. They are the following. Number 1, Alwochier Isaac Alwoch Polo. Number 2, George Bush. Number 3, Karuri Frederick Mushiri. Number 4, Kingi Amason Jeffa. Number 5, Kinywa Beatrice Kathomi. Number 6, Kuria George Njoroge. And number 7, Musyoka Stephen Kalonzo. Honorable Senators, pursuant to Standing Order number 8, a candidate may, by written notice to the clerk, withdraw his or her candidature before a ballot is started. In this regard, I wish to draw the attention of the Senate and honorable senators that this morning, 8th of September 2022, by a letter reference WDM/SEN/GC/22, dated 8th of September 2022 and addressed to the Clerk of the Senate, His Excellency Honorable Musyoka Stephen Kalonzo withdrew his candidature for the position of Speaker of the Senate, and his name will accordingly not be appearing on the ballot paper. Honorable Senators, please sit down, sit down. Honorable Senators, order, order, order. On senators, please. Senators, please. Senior Counsel, Senator Dulo, please resume your seat. Honorable senators, order, please. Order, honorable senators, please. Order. Honorable senators, Standing Order number 6.1 provides that the election of the Speaker shall be by secret ballot, and polling booths are being provided. If you could please provide polling booths on either side of the table for the marking of ballot papers. Please place it in such manner that when it is marked, the candidate cannot be seen. You remember? Again, a little more. Yes. Okay. Okay. So, honorable senators, Standing Order number 6.2 states that the clerk shall, at the commencement of each ballot, cause the ballot box, empty and unlocked, to be displayed to the Senate, and shall, in the presence of the Senate, lock the box, which shall thereafter be kept in the full view of the Senate until the conclusion of the ballot. So I would like to ask that I direct the Sergeant at Arms to display to the Senate. Please, we will get out the water tables. Display to the Senate an empty and unlocked ballot box? I further direct the Sergeant at Arms to place the ballot box on the table of the Senate and to seal, to lock the ballot boxes. The agents are, they are for counting, not for... Please, So, honorable senators, pursuant to Standing Order number 6.3, we will now be proceeding to the election of a speaker and to the ballot. So each senator, when called out, where are the ballot papers? Yeah, let's confirm. So, honorable senators, when we call you out, each senator, when called out, you'll come to the table where we will give you one ballot paper and you will proceed to one of the two polling booths. So if you are sitting on this side, you will please proceed to this side. And if you are sitting on my left, please proceed to the left booth where you will mark your ballot, placing a mark in the space opposite the name of your preferred candidate. Please remember that it's a secret ballot, so you will go to the booth, you will mark, you will fold the ballot, and you will come and place it in the box and resume your seat. We will not ask you to go to the bar. We will not ask you to go to the bar and bow. Please just walk to here to the table. You'll get one ballot paper. You will mark it. A pen is provided in either booth. You will fold it, you will place it in the box, and you will resume your seat. Other senators who have not been called, we will please request that you remain in your seats. Thank you very much, and we are ready to begin.
Senator Adan Dulo Fatuma, followed by Senator Madzayo Stewart Machiro, Senator Murkomen Onesimus Kipchumba.
You need to be assisted. Number 3? Please.
Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno. Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno, followed by Senator Cheriot Aaron Kipkurui. Senator Khalwale Boni, followed by Senator Margaret Jepkoech Kamar. Senator Lelegwe Steve Litumbezi, followed by Senator Boy Issa Juma. This way, left, left. Senator Cherarkei Samson, followed by Senator Mogeni Eric Okongo. Senator Mwaruma Jones Mwashishe. Senator Mwinyahaji Mohamed Faki. Senator Nderitu John Kinywa. Senator Olekina Ledama. Senator Wambua Enoch. Senator Mudama Agnes Kavindu. Senator Haji Abdul Mohamed. Senator Oginga Oburu. Senator Senator Kipkiror William Cheptumo. Senator Onyonka Richard Momoima, Kisii County. Senator Ekwoma James Lomenen. Senator Kaduri Murungi. Senator Manzo Daniel Kitonga. Senator Shakila Abdallah Mohamed. Senator Mungatana Danson Buya. Senator Peris Tobiko. Senator Roslinda Soipan Tuya. Senator Abbas Sheikh Mohammed. Senator Joyce Chepkoech Korir. Senator Osotsi Godfrey. Senator Recha Julius Murgo. Senator Mwenda Julius Gataya. Senator Kamau Joseph Giduku. Senator Dhangwa Paul Karungo. Senator Murango James Kamau. Senator Beatrice Akinyi Oyomo. Senator Beth Kalunda Siengo. Senator Beth Kalunda Siengo. Senator Betty Batuli Montet. Senator Catherine Muyeka Muma. Senator Chesang Alan Kiprotich. Senator Chute Mohamed Said. Senator Crystal Kagehi Asige. Senator George Mungai Mbugwa. Senator Gloria Magoma Orwoba. Senator Hamida Ali Kibwana. Senator Hamida Ali Kibwana. Senator Hezana Lemaletin. Senator Keroche Tabitha Karanja. Senator Mandago Jackson Kiplagat. Senator Mariam Sheikh Omar. Senator Maureen Tabitha Mutinda. Senator Medu John Muhia.
Go to the booth and choose the senator. Tafadhali, go to the booth and choose.
Senator Miraj Abdullahi Abdurrahman. Senator Mundigi Alexander Munyi. Senator Ngugi Joe Joseph Nyutu. Senator Nyamu Karen Njeri. Senator Odhiambo Ojienda Tom. Senator Okech Eddie Gisheru. Senator Okoiti Andrew Omtata. Senator Raphael Chimera Mwinzagu. Senator Roba Ali Ibrahim. Go this way. Senator Seki Lenku Olekana. Senator Sifuna Edwin Watenya. Senator Veronica Waheti Nduati. This way. Okay, yeah. Senator Wakili Hillary Kiprotich Sigei. Go this way, the left. Senator Wamatinga Wahome. Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno. Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno. Senator Mogeni Eric Okongo. Senator Olekina Ledama. Senator Wambua Enoch. Senator Mudama Agnes Kavindu. Senator Onyonka Richard Momoima. Senator Manzo Daniel Kitonga. Senator Shakila Abdallah Mohammed. Senator Osotsi Godfrey. Senator Beatrice Akinyi Oyomo. Senator Beth Kalunda Siengo. Senator Betty Batuli Montet. Senator Catherine Muyeka Muma. Senator Crystal Kagehi Asige. Senator Hamida Ali Kibwana. Senator Hezena Lemaletian. Senator Odhiambo Ojienda Tom. Senator Okech Eddie Gisheru. Senator Sifuna Edwin Watenya.
Honorable Senators, the standing orders, and specifically standing order number 66, requires that we proceed to count the vote when the clerk is satisfied that all senators who are present and who wish to vote have placed their ballot papers in the ballot box. So we just ascertain that all senators present and who wish to vote have voted. So we will then direct that the box be unlocked and we examine the ballot papers. Before we do so, we have 6 candidates that are left, that were on the ballot. And if any of the senators wish to be agents for purposes of ascertaining the ballots on behalf of any candidate, I will invite you here as we open the boxes. So for candidate Alwocher Isaac Alwoch Polo, anybody wants to be agent to witness the counting? You want to do that? No? Senator, any? None? Anyone wants to be agent for George Bush? Anybody would like to be agent for Karuri Frederick Mushiri? Any senator wants to be agent for Kingi Amason Jeffa? Senator Medhu? So you'll stand by just to witness. Anyone who would like to be agent for Kinyua Beatrice Kathomi? Or agent for Kuria George Njoroge? It would be good to have other senators witness that we are doing the vote properly. No volunteers present to watch? So please check the table. The other side, could sit at the corner. So now I wish to direct that the ballot box be opened. Ballot box will be opened. Start count. So you will empty the contents to the table. Then you will pick out one at a time and display to everyone. Call it aloud. Please use the microphone to call it aloud and show to all those present.
Kingi Amason Jeffa. 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 Kingi Amazon 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 Jeffa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46.
Absolute majority.
Honorable Senators, please resume your seats. No. Honorable Senators, please take your seats. Please take your seats. Honorable Senators, let's take your seats. So, Honorable Senators, I wish to announce the results of the election for Speaker, the ballot that we have undertaken. Alwachier Isaac Alwach Polo, 0. George Bush, 0. Karuri Frederick Mushiri, 0. Kingi Amason Jeffa, 46. Kinywa Beatrice Kathomi, 0. And Kuria George Njoroge, 0. Pursuant to Standing Order number 7, which deals with the election threshold, a person shall not be elected as Speaker unless they are supported in a ballot by the votes of 2/3 of all the senators. All the senators for that purpose are 67. 2/3 of 67 is 45. If no candidate is supported by the vote of 2/3 of all the senators, a fresh election shall be held. That is not the case. So, Amason Jeffa Kingi, having received 46 votes, which is the highest number of votes, and having met the threshold of 2/3, is duly declared, and I so declare, to be elected as Speaker of the Senate. And before we go to the swearing in, and the rules require that upon the conclusion of the voting, that Standing Order number 10, about custody of ballot papers, immediately the results are declared, which I have declared. All the ballot papers used in the election of Speaker shall be packed and sealed in the presence of the Senate. So you want to pack them and seal them in the presence of the Senate. All the ones that have been used should be sealed. The presence, and they will be kept in the custody of the clerk for a period of 6 months, and thereafter they will be destroyed. So, Standing Order, so taken to my office in the custody of the clerk. So, Standing Order number 12 now, swearing in of the Speaker. Immediately following the election of the Speaker, the clerk shall administer the oath or affirmation of office of the Speaker to the Speaker in the presence of the assembled Senate. So I will now proceed to direct that the Sergeant at Arms proceeds forth and finds the said Amason Jeffa Kingi and brings him to the chamber, whereupon we shall administer the oath to him. The honorable senators, immediately thereafter, the Speaker will take the chair, the duly elected Speaker will take the chair, and the clerk will resume his place at the table as clerk.
Thank you.
Will you take the oath or affirmation?
I'll take the oath. I'll take the oath.
Bible in right hand. Swahili or English?
I'll do it in let me do it in Swahili. Let me do it in Swahili. Mimi Amason Jeffa Kingi nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama spika wa Seneti, naapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu kwa watu wa Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatekeleza kwa uaminifu na uangalifu kazi zangu kama spika wa Seneti, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitatenda haki kwa watu wote kulingana na hii katiba ya Kenya na sheria na desturi za bunge, bila uoga au upendeleo, upendo au chuki. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie.
Thank you. Thank you. Kuja upande wa pili, tia sahihi. Honorable Senators, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Senators, order members. Honorable Senators, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I'm profoundly humbled and overwhelmed by the great honor and privilege you have bestowed upon me by electing me as your speaker. of the 4th Senate and the 13th Parliament of the Republic of Kenya. I'm deeply humbled and touched by the immense confidence and trust that you have placed on me. I therefore accept with humility and pledge that I shall perform to my utmost ability the constitutional responsibilities and duties of the office of the Speaker of the Senate for the next 5 years, with due diligence and decorum. Distinguished senators, allow me with great pleasure to congratulate and salute all of you, the new senators of the 4th Senate, for emerging triumphant in the just concluded general elections after a bruising political contest. Your election to the high office of senator of your various counties and constituencies is a demonstration of the faith and confidence that the electorate have in your capabilities to serve, transform, and improve their welfare and well-being. Today, you're invited to grapple with the challenges and work towards meeting the high expectations of the Kenyan people. Honorable senators, also wish to recognize my worthy opponents, Mr. Isaac Aloch Polo Alocher, Ms. Beatrice Kathomi Kinyua, Mr. George Bush, Mr. Frederick Mushiri Karuri, and Mr. George Njoroge Kuria for the valiant, mature, and well-fought competition. We have ably demonstrated that we can compete democratically and without rancor in a dignified race. Hongera kwenyu. I also extend congratulations to our newly elected colleagues in our sister house, the National Assembly, and wish them every success as we begin to execute our national duties of jointly steering our beloved country to greater heights. In embracing the spirit of devolution, I'm delighted by the rich blend of membership of the 4th Senate drawn from former members of the National Assembly, governors, and members of the county assemblies. I note that 9 former members of National Assembly and 4 members of the county assemblies have joined the Senate, while some have returned after hiatus. They bring with them invaluable experience that will enrich the House. We're also fortunate to have a diverse blend of professionals joining the Senate, including top legal minds, no less than senior counsel, scholars, doctors, renowned members of the civil society, among others. Let me also take this opportunity to acknowledge the contributions of senators from the 3rd Senate who did not return, including the 8 members of the 3rd Senate who are elected as governors. I'm confident that they will continue to serve Kenyans in the different capacities. Kenyans from all walks of life deserve a pat on the back for demonstrating to the entire world that we have a mature and vibrant democracy following the peaceful general elections held on the 9th of August 2022, and the subsequent petition filed and concluded at the Supreme Court. Distinguished senators, permit me at this juncture to pay my singular special tribute to my immediate predecessor, the Right Honorable Kenneth Makelo Lusaka, EGH, who was recently elected as the governor of Bungoma County. He ably presided over the 3rd Senate in perhaps one of the most challenging periods in our country's history. Historically, the 1st Senate was established in 1963 and functioned until 1966, when it was dissolved and merged with the House of Representatives to form the National Assembly. The 1st Senate, under the 2010 Constitution, was inaugurated on the 28th of March, 2013, primarily to oversee the implementation of the devolved systems of governance. Honorable Senators, it is worth mentioning that at the onset of devolution, Senate was sailing in uncharted waters. None of the political leadership and pioneer senators had a clear idea what the task ahead entailed. As Speaker Lusaka noted on the 31st of August 2017, they had to learn how to swim by swimming. It was largely trial and error at first. The Senate of the 12th Parliament, to a great measure, played an instrumental role in improving the legislative regime, work systems, and coherence of key processes that have gradually bolstered devolution implementation. My predecessors and the leadership teams, guided by unit of purpose and the will to actualize devolution, initiated work systems, spearheaded a series of retreats, workshops, and seminars that rapidly crafted the framework of transiting and administering Senate in the 11th and the 12th Parliaments. As the renowned American writer and political commentator Walter Lippmann wrote, and I quote, "The final test of a leader is that he leaves behind in other men, and women for that matter, the conviction that the will to carry on." We salute both the Right Honorable Ekwe Ethuro and the Right Honorable Kenneth Lusaka and their leadership teams for their remarkable contributions. The Fourth Senate must now build on the decade of institutional maturity. Permit me, Honorable Senators, to also appreciate and allow the Clerk of the Senate, Mr. Jeremiah Nyegenye, and his team for the unwavering and steadfast support and for making the appropriate preparations for this momentous occasion. Honorable Senators, devolution as a novel development model was meant to ensure balanced, equitable, and just development in all regions of Kenya. I can submit without fear of contradiction that so far it is working. I welcome and associate myself with the positive spirit exhibited and pronouncements made by the newly elected governors to change their strategy of engagement and work more closely with the Senate, the National Assembly, and the national government. In addition, the pledge and commitment currently being witnessed to intensify the fight against corruption in the respective governments is highly commendable. Kenyans are looking forward to a new dawn and expect senators to aggressively defend devolution and county governments better. We must ensure devolution works for the people, and more accountability is therefore exercised. Distinguished senators, the critical question is, what next? What is next for the Fourth Senate? How do we build on the achievements of the first, second, and third Senates? Fundamentally, the Senate must continue to play its constitutional mandate and role more vigorously. Just to reiterate and remind ourselves, senators, the primary mandate of the Senate is to represent the counties and their governments and protect the interests of the counties and hence successfully implement devolution. The Senate is involved in lawmaking by considering, debating, and approving bills concerning counties, determines the allocation of revenue among counties, exercises oversight over the national revenue allocated to the counties, and participates in the oversight of state officers by considering and determining any resolution to remove the president or deputy president. Distinguished senators, the Senate is the bastion of devolution. Devolution has been a game changer and has significantly transformed our country. The county governments are currently receiving billions of shillings, courtesy of the Senate's intervention, to finance various development programs and provide essential services that are aimed at improving the well-being and welfare of the Kenyan people. Massive infrastructural projects have been built throughout the country, including roads, educational and healthy facilities, as well as housing projects. In addition, local entrepreneurs, youth and women have greatly benefited in terms of securing businesses and employment opportunities. Distinguished senators, since 2013, without doubt, devolution has dramatically altered the political and socio-economic fabric of our country. Kenyans are currently reeling and undergoing tough economic times. The Senate is duty-bound to be more sensitive to the dictates and aspirations of the ordinary mwananchi. Going forward, honorable senators, with the rich blend of its membership, it is incumbent upon the Fourth Senate to play its due constitutional role and ensure that national and county governments deliver on their mandate to improve or lighten the burden of our people. We hence cannot rest on our rollers. We must build on the foundation already created, achievements made, and strive to make devolution work more effectively and better. We must initiate and enact more devolution-compliant legislation and bills, since our predecessors have already identified a number of gray areas in our devolved systems of governance. We will adopt a proactive approach in our pursuit to make the Senate an effective governance institution to Kenyans, and let Senate be the sanctuary in times of distress. I urge and encourage Kenyans to make the Senate their beacon of prosperity and hope. The First Senate will strive to reach out and harmoniously work with the National Assembly. Hitherto, supremacy wars witnessed in the past between the two houses have tended to foment unnecessary acrimony and grandstanding, which adversely impacted on the legislative outputs. I call upon and encourage honorable senators here to address emerging contentious legislative challenges and resolve them within stipulated mediation frameworks while adopting collegiate approaches, noting that these processes are intended to serve the best interest of the people. That is how tangible and progressive milestones will be realized by bicameral parliament. Distinguished senators, I also wish to urge honorable senators to adopt and nurture bipartisan and collegiate leadership approaches that will transform and invigorate the Senate to embrace the various political shades and interests represented in the 13th Parliament and ensure they find their rightful place. Under the new Senate leadership, we will endeavor and ensure to do the following. 1, the Senate work strategy will be reviewed as appropriate to enable senators perform their constitutional and leadership responsibilities through systems that are predictable and adequately facilitated to enable them to deliver effectively and quality services. 2, dynamic and innovative programs and activities of the Senate, guided by the need to respond to key priorities of the counties, shall be initiated to respond to identified challenges. The Senate will continually bolster and strengthen internal collaborative linkages, deepen existing partnerships and engagement between the Senate, national and county government departments and agencies, regional and international development partners, as well as non-state actors, to work closely and harmoniously with the devolution family. Learning and leadership are indispensable to each other. We will ensure continuous capacity development and empowerment of senators and their secretariats so that they can constantly update their skills and expertise and ensure they acquire requisite parliamentary exposure to enable them handle complex and new frontiers of legislative and public affairs. The Senate will endeavor to be responsive to emergent situations and reignite the manner in which traditional legislative services and relations with our various stakeholders and counties are offered. Honorable senators, elections come and go. We have concluded the electoral phase and must now proceed to the critical transitional and development phases. After the delicate ballet dance of politics, we have to overcome and begin to heal from our challenges born out of these divisive political alignments. I urge and call upon our people to refocus, embrace unity, and move forward. No Kenyan should feel left out. It is now time to put behind us political rivalries, roll out our sleeves, and together focus on building the new Kenya that we all desire. Distinguished senators, Kenyans expect from us nothing short of servant, responsive, and effective leadership. Let us aspire to be forthright in the performance of our legislative functions, especially in undertaking oversight roles, so that the citizenry can build trust, find refuge, and solace in the Senate of the Republic of Kenya. We should neither entertain nor accept any discourse that will divide or polarize Kenyans. Honorable Senators, as I conclude, I wish to undertake that under my stewardship, my commitment to you, Honorable Senators, and the people we represent, is to be a faithful and impartial servant, ready to discharge my diverse roles and responsibilities with due diligence and in accordance with the Constitution of Kenya and Senate standing orders. Finally, to quote the former United States President John F. Kennedy, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country. We have a collective, solemn, and patriotic duty and responsibility to rally fellow leaders and Kenyans to put the interests of our country first and move it to the next level of development and prosperity. On my part, I shall respect and uphold the rule of law, legality, and nurture the culture of constitutionalism. And I shall protect, defend the Constitution of the Republic of Kenya, and always safeguard the mandate and role of the Senate. Honorable Senators, I welcome you all to join me as we embark on this journey together. I thank you. May God bless this Senate, and may God bless our country. Thank you so much. Next order, please.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker. Point of order. We do after the vote. Huh?
Yes, the Senator of Kakamega. What's your point of order?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, you'll pardon me. I wanted to make a small acknowledgement for what has just happened, but we have agreed collectively that it can wait until after the second order of electing the Deputy Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Very well, the Senator for Kakamega. Next order, please.
Order number 5, election of the Deputy Speaker.
Honorable Senators, Standing Order number 13 provides that as soon as practicable, after the election of a Speaker following a general election, a Deputy Speaker shall be elected. Standing Order number 13.4 further provides that the procedure for the election of the Deputy Speaker shall, with necessary modification, be the same as that prescribed for the election of the Speaker. A number of activities were required for the election of the Deputy Speaker before this sitting. I will proceed to detail each of such activity and the manner in which we have complied with the standing orders. Firstly, Standing Order number 5.1 requires, upon the President notifying the place and date for the first sitting of the new Senate, pursuant to Article 126(2) of the Constitution, the Clerk shall by notice in the Gazette notify that fact and invite interested persons to submit their nomination papers for election to the office of the Deputy Speaker. Vide Gazette Notice number 10532, dated 5th of September 2022, and an advertisement in the Daily Nation and the Standard newspapers of 6th September 2022, the Clerk of the Senate invited persons to submit their nomination papers for election to the office of Deputy Speaker of the Senate. Secondly, Standing Order number 5.4 requires that the Clerk shall maintain a register in which shall be shown the date and time when each candidate's nomination papers were received, and shall ascertain that every such candidate for election to the office of Deputy Speaker is qualified to be elected as such under Article 106 of the Constitution. Honorable Senators, for the position of Deputy of the Senate, the following candidates were validly nominated as at the close of the nomination period. 1. Mazayo Stewart Shadrach Mochiro, identification number 1059777. 2. Murungi Kathuri, identification number 11544617. Standing Order number 61, as read together with Standing Order 13.4, provides that the election of the Deputy Speaker shall be by secret ballot. I now direct Honorable Senators, pursuant to Standing Order number 8, a candidate may, by written notice to the clerk, withdraw his or her candidature before ballot is started. In this regard, I wish to draw the attention of the honorable senators that this morning, by a letter dated 8th September 2022 and addressed to the clerk of the Senate, Senator Mazayo Stewart Shadrach Mochiro withdrew his candidature for the position of Deputy Speaker of the Senate. Honorable Senators, Senator Mazayo Stewart Shadrach Mochiro, having withdrawn his candidature for the position of Deputy Speaker of the Senate, we now have only one duly nominated candidate for the position of the Deputy Speaker of the Senate. Standing Order number 11, as read together with Standing Order number 13.4, provides that if there is only one candidate who has been duly nominated for election as Deputy Speaker at the expiry of the nomination period, that candidate shall be declared forthwith to have been elected Deputy Speaker without any ballot or vote being required. Consequently, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order number 11, as read together with Standing Order number 13.4, I hereby forthwith declare Senator Murungi Kathuri to be duly elected as the Deputy Speaker of the Senate. I shall now proceed to administer the oath of affirmation of office on the Deputy Speaker.
Tuombe Kiswahili. Tuongee Kiswahili leo. Mimi Murungi Kadhuri nikiwa nimechaguliwa kama naibu spika wa Seneti, na hapa kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu kwamba nitakuwa mwaminifu kwa watu na Jamhuri ya Kenya, kwamba nitatekeleza kwa uaminifu na uangalifu kazi yangu kama naibu spika wa Seneti, kwamba nitatii, nitaheshimu, nitahifadhi, nitalinda na nitaitetea hii katiba ya Jamhuri ya Kenya, na kwamba nitatenda haki kwa watu wote kulingana na katiba ya Kenya na sheria na desturi za bunge bila uoga au upendeleo, upendo au chuki. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Order, honorable senators. We have prepared for you a reception at the courtyard. So after we rise, we expect all the senators to come for the reception.
Point of order, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, the senator for Kakamega, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is a very important day. We are actually writing the history of this nation. And therefore, I request that you allow us at least 1.5 minutes, those who wish to congratulate you, to do so. And if you so permit, allow me, Mr. Speaker, to congratulate you for winning this position. Mr. Speaker, my colleagues here have voted for you, maybe because of the good campaign you did. You recall what we went through. But myself, I voted you for that and 2 more reasons. The first one, Mr. Speaker, is that I know that you believe in Parliament. You believe in the power of legislation. And how do I know, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, when you were the governor of Kilifi, and I was the chairman of the Senate Public Accounts and Investment Committee, Mr. Speaker, I visited your county and visited many other counties. And you are the first governor to build a debating chamber, modern chamber for MCS. I saw that as a commitment to a leader who believes in the role of lawmaking. For this, I voted for you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, also, you touched me. I believe in family, and the beginning of family is children. Again, when I visited your county, I saw the kind of infrastructure that you had put in place for early childhood development in education, and I thought you are truly a leader. I congratulate you, And at the same time, I also want to remember the clerk. The clerk has led us very well this morning. There were futile attempts to scuttle this process, but we have succeeded. And because I said history was being made, there was another form of history that was made this morning, Mr. Speaker, that some of your opponents who are actually going to challenge you had one of them, he collected papers, both to run for Senate and run for the National Assembly, which was very well. Then he announced that he was going to run, Mr. Speaker, to be the Speaker of the National Assembly. Then he changed his mind and said he was going to run for the position of Speaker of the Senate. Mr. Speaker,
Honorable
but I'm on a point of order.
Senator for Kakamega, please confine yourself to the congratulatory message you want to deliver.
Mr. Speaker, I was building my congratulations, but because my brother Justice thinks that he knows where I'm going, I'll allow him that latitude. But at the end of the day, conclude by saying, Kenyans, we must take institutions seriously. If indeed we are taking institutions seriously, the merry-go-round, the go-round that we have seen this morning was not necessary. Is every minute spent here is spending public funds. I want to appeal to my brothers on the other side that please let us give this institution the seriousness it deserves. And I believe, Mr. Speaker, when I scan around, you will allow me to brag a little bit, that I know you very well. Mr. Speaker, you recall in those difficult days when you came to Parliament, as a very young professional, I welcomed you to Parliament. At that time, you were very handsome, but you have become even more handsome, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I am confident that because you have become older, you're wiser, let us lead this Republic of Kenya so that devolution works. We don't want to demand that we are the senior house. We want to prove that we are the senior house by teaching the lower house how jobs are done in Parliament. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Senators, let us take at least a minute so that we give time to others who would wish, or 2 minutes, at least 2 minutes, so that we can have as many as possible to also deliver their message. On this other side, the Senator for Kilifi County.
Asante, Bwana Spika. Bwana Spika, kitu cha kwanza nataka kutoa kongole kwako kwa ushindi wako katika kura ya Senate, kuwa Spika wa Senate. Najua hii ni safari ndefu sana. Na najua mengi yanatarajiwa kutoka kwako kama Spika wa bunge hili la Senate. Bwana Spika, vile vile nataka kuwapatia kongole hawa ndugu zangu wamesimama na wewe. Najua ni upande ule kina Murkomen, ndugu yangu Aaron Cheriot, niko na ndugu wangu Cherargei na wengineo wote hawa wamesimama na wewe vizuri mpaka ukapata ushindi. Ushindi huu si wako. Ushindi huu ni wa Kenya wote. Kiti unachokitia hivi sasa ni kiti ambacho kinatazamwa na Wakenya wote, ya kwamba katika utendakazi wako kama Spika wa bunge la Senate utaweza kuona ya kwamba kutakuwa na upinzani na wale walio wengi ambao ni serikali. Kwa hiyo najua, nina imani vile ninavyokuelewa wewe, tumetoka mbali sana. Tumezaliwa pamoja, tumeishi pamoja, tunatoka pamoja mahali pote. Najua ya kwamba kazi unaiweza na utaifanya vilivyo kulinganishana na elimu ulio nayo, experience ulio nayo na ujasiri pia ulio nao. Cha mwisho ni kwamba sisi sote tulioko hapa, nataka kuwapatia kongole pia hawa ndugu zangu wapya ambao wameingia wakati huu ndani ya Senate. Ni safari ndefu, najua tutakuwa tukikwaruzana, lakini najua ya kwamba mnaelewa kwamba bunge hili la Senate ni bunge ambalo ni bipartisan. Hakuna mambo ukifika hapa unasema kwamba uko chama hichi, sote tuko pamoja. Kwa hiyo nataka kupatia kongole kwa safari yako hii ulioanza hivi leo. Asante sana.
Senator Murkomen.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I know there will be an opportunity for us to say much thereafter when we resume back as a Senate. But I want to take this opportunity to congratulate you and the Deputy Speaker, Honorable Kaduri, for being elected as the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker respectively. Mr. Speaker, this is a very momentous time in our history. For the first time, the Republic of Kenya has produced a Speaker of Parliament who comes from Coast Region. And Mr. Speaker, for the first time, we have an opportunity to demonstrate that the entire country, through the leadership of Kenya Kwanza team, has a face of Kenya, and a proper face of Kenya. I am a very proud member of Kenya Kwanza team on this side, Mr. Speaker, and speaking for the side that I belong to, I am among a team of senators here with Kinywa, with Delekwe, Senator Chiriot, that, Mr. Speaker, were taunted for so many days in the last parliament for almost 3 years. Every time a vote was taken here, and Cherargei is here also, we were always reminded that, where are your numbers? I am so happy, Mr. Speaker, that our numbers have counted today. I am also very happy, Mr. Speaker, that we have a new dawn in this republic with a new president, President William Samoei Ruto. And I'm really amazed I'm using the word president, because it was not feasible in the eyes of men a few months ago. President William Samoei Ruto is a deep believer on matters devolution. Mr. Speaker, we've had a fight for a long time, supremacist battle for 10 years between this chamber and the lower house, Mr. Speaker. But with your election, and I believe the election of your brother in the other house, I don't want to preempt, I believe with sitting down with a president who believes in devolution and the Senate, we will end this supremacy battle. And the beginning of that ending, Mr. Speaker, is for both you and your brother in the National Assembly to sit down, instruct the lawyers who went to court in National Assembly and the Senate to record a consent, Mr. Speaker, on the operation of Article 110 of the Constitution on movement of bills from both houses of Parliament. Mr. Speaker, if you allow me just 1 minute, because that's extremely important as a former leader in this House. Mr. Speaker, that will be, and in fact, because I am privy to some conversation you have already had with the President and your brother who is garnering for position in National Assembly. If that can be done by next week, it will be a quick win on matters of devolution and the stature of the House of Senate in this republic. Mr. Speaker, for far too long, this House has always prayed that they have a leadership that believes in strengthening devolution and protecting the functions of senators. There is a pending miscellaneous bill in this, Mr. Speaker. There is a pending, Mr. Speaker, bill in this House, for both houses, that deals with oversight responsibilities of this House. Again, that will be a quick win that will make this Senate a strong Senate. If these things can be achieved in the next 2-3 weeks, we will have achieved, Mr. Speaker, something far much more than what we achieved in the last 10 years. Because the last 10 years have been years of fighting, Mr. Speaker, for the strength and supremacies and the strengthening of this House. I believe through you and with the Kenya Kwanza team and the leadership of President William Ruto, this House will bring back honor and will be a house of honor. The last thing, Mr. Speaker, 98% of the time in this House, both houses, we do things bipartisan. It is rare that we will disagree, because devolution in Elgeyo Marakwet is devolution in Kilifi. And I believe that through your leadership and your negotiating skills, both as a lawyer and as a person who has led county for 10 years, you will lead this House to demonstrate nationalism and patriotism, Mr. Speaker, and to make sure that all the time we use consensus to agree on the things we are going to do in this House. You are the best choice. There is no accident. You've been elected by these men and women, but also God has permitted you to lead, because it's the right time for you to lead this Senate. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Soipan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Allow me to take this opportunity to give my hearty congratulations to yourself and the Honorable Kaduri, who has been duly elected as the Deputy Speaker of this House. And I must say at the very onset that for me, coming from across from the other House, today, and I'm sure even Honorable Kaduri, is a day when we are going through a Damascus moment. Because I just realized that indeed this is the upper house. For the longest time that I am serving my third term, and so is Honorable Kaduri. So congratulations, Mr. Speaker. I know and I believe, as my vote went to you, that as a former two-term governor, that you are very best placed to take the business that is transacted in this House to the next level, and also to afford the House of Senate, and indeed matters devolution, the seriousness and the commitment that the matters devolution deserve in this country. And your election and that of the Deputy Speaker comes at an opportune time, Honorable Speaker, when we have a president who is fully committed, fully bought into supporting devolution in this country. I congratulate you, and as we go forward, we shall have many more things to say, and you have our full support, and together with your Deputy Speaker, to be able to steer this House, and indeed Kenya, because this is a proud day for the people of the Coast region, the people of Meru County, and indeed Kenyans at large, because this is a moment where we shall witness the face of Kenya, of competent Kenyans in the legislative space of this country, and indeed in all other spheres of leadership. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Faki.
Asante Mheshimiwa Spika kwa kunipa fursa hii. Kwanza nachukua fursa hii kukupa kongole kwa kuchaguliwa kama spika wa bunge la Senate. Vile vile pia nachukua fursa hii kumpa kongole Mheshimiwa naibu spika Mheshimiwa Kidhuri, ambaye pia bunge lililokwisha tulikuwa tunamuita Kadhuri kama shinani because alikuwa anacheza mpira winga na ni mtanashati sana. Vile vile nichukue fursa hii kuwapa kongole maseneta wenzangu wote ambao wamechaguliwa katika bunge hili la 13. Tuna kazi kubwa ya kufanya, kwa hivyo tungeomba kwamba tushirikiane na tuweze kufanya kazi pamoja ili kupeleka mbele maslahi ya Wakenya na wapiga kura wetu kwa jumla. Mheshimiwa Spika, umechaguliwa wakati bunge la Senate kama ulivyozungumza lina vita vya ubabe na bunge la kitaifa. Bunge la kitaifa linachukua fursa ya ukaribu nafikiri walikuwa wako nayo na serikali inayoondoka kuhakikisha kwamba zile miswada yote ambayo inapitishwa na bunge la Senate inaendelea kukaliwa kule, na kuna sheria nyingi ambazo tulipitisha na hatukuweza kuziona zikitumika kwa sababu zilikuwa zinakufa katika lile bunge la kitaifa. Kwa hivyo nafikiri kwa uzoefu wako na kazi zako nzuri, tuna uhakika kwamba swala hilo halitaweza kutokea katika bunge hili la 13. Vile vile Mheshimiwa Spika, nimekusikia ukigusia katika hotuba yako kwamba utahakikisha kwamba maseneta wamewezeshwa ili kuweza kufanya kazi zao za usimamizi. Mheshimiwa Spika, hiyo ni shida kubwa ambayo tumekuwa nayo, na vile vile pia tutaomba iweze kurekebishwa ili tuone kwamba kazi zetu zinafanyika na tunaona kwamba matunda ya devolution au matunda ya ugatuzi yanafikia wananchi katika nchi yetu ya Kenya. Mheshimiwa Spika, pia bila ya kusahau, ningependa pia kumpa kongole Mheshimiwa Miraji, ambaye Miraji ni mtoto wa dadangu, na nimefurahi kwamba pia ameweza kuingia katika bunge la Senate, na namhakikishia kwamba tutaweza kumshika mkono katika bunge hili pamoja na wale wabunge wote wengine wageni, ili tuhakikishe kwamba wanaweza kutekeleza majukumu yao bila ya matatizo na wanakuwa ni wenye kusaidia bunge hili kuweza kufikia malengo yake. Asante Mheshimiwa Spika kwa kunipa fursa hii.
Senator of Laikipia.
Asante sana Bwana Spika. Nataka kuchukua fursa hii kukupongeza na tena nataka kuchukua fursa hii kumpa heko naibu wako Mheshimiwa Gadhuri. Na mimi jambo ambalo ningependa tena kusema ni kuwapongeza maseneta wote waliochaguliwa, na nimshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa kutupa fursa hii ya kuweza kufika katika seneti hii. Na hasa niwapongeze watu wa Laikipia hata vile walivyonipigia mimi kura na akampigia Rais Mheshimiwa William Samoei Arap Ruto. Nasema asanti na asanti sana kwao. Bwana Spika, mimi nataka kusema na kupongeza, na nilipokuwa nikipiga kura yangu nilijiuliza maswali matatu na yote yalipata ndio, kwa sababu jambo la kwanza nilitaka seneta aliyebombea katika kazi ya gatuzi zetu. Wewe nikajua ni mmoja uliobombea kabisa. Swali la pili nilijiuliza ni ya kwamba ni seneta ambaye ataelewa mambo ya serikali kuu. Nikakumbuka vizuri dhahiri shahiri ya kwamba wewe ulikuwa waziri. Nikajua hapo tena umepata ndipo. Swali la tatu ambalo nilijiuliza ni mtu ni mtenda kazi. Tena vile ambavyo atachangia katika Kiswahili, kwa sababu ninapenda kuongea Kiswahili katika seneti yetu. Nikajiuliza yule ambaye seneta atafanya Kiswahili chetu, Kiswahili kitukuke, na alafu tuende katika upeo wa pili ama upeo wa juu zaidi. Ukapata ndio. Kwa hivyo sikuwa na shaka pangu rohoni ya kwamba seneta speaker tuliona yeye amebombea katika kazi yake, na najua mimi najua kwamba kutoka kikao hichi tukiwa sisi wote tumekubaliana, na najua kwamba sisi sasa tukiwa hapa kama seneti tutatembea pamoja, na seneti itakuwa, nimesikia Mheshimiwa Seneta Soipani akisema ya kwamba hata yeye mwenyewe amekubali ya kwamba hili ndilo jumba kuu, na jumba kuu litaendelea kufanya maswala ambayo yanafanywa katika majumba makuu ya Jamhuri ya Kenya na hata dunia kwa jumla. Kwa hivyo mimi nataka kupongeza, niseme asanti na nakutakia mema, na mimi nataka kukuhakikishia kwamba nitakuunga mkono, nitaunga mkono naibu wako Mheshimiwa Kadhuri ili seneti hii iendelee kufanya kazi yake. Na Mheshimiwa Spika, umesema ya kwamba utakuwa katika kipao cha mbele kujua ya kwamba pesa ambazo zitakazotumika kwa lugha ya kizungu wanaita oversight fund utatilia mkazo tuweze kuzipata ili tufanye kazi yetu kwa uadilifu, na kwa sababu tumeapa tutafanya kwa uaminifu. Mimi nasema nitakuwa katika kipao cha mbele kufanya kwa uaminifu na uangalifu, na ewe Mwenyezi Mungu nisaidie.
Senator Ali Roba.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And considering this is my maiden speech, I would like to take this opportunity to congratulate you together with the Deputy Speaker that has been elected. I also want to congratulate the senators who have been sworn in just before the elections, as well as appreciate our colleagues who are on the other side who supported to vote you in together with the Deputy Speaker. Mr. Speaker, having worked with you for the last 10 years in devolution as pioneer governors, there has never been a better time to expect renewed devolution support from the Senate. The senators have done very well, but with my colleague, former Governor Emeritus of Uasin Gishu, Mandago, myself, and you as a governor who has served 2 terms, and with clear understanding of first-hand experience on devolution, and Senate with its important role of supporting devolution. Mr. Speaker, sir, we have new hope that devolution is going to really achieve even better than what has happened before. I said sometimes back before in an informal meeting somewhere that the era of legislating for posterity will get a boost with you being elected as the Speaker of the Senate. I want to take this opportunity to say congratulations. Look forward to strengthening devolution. Asante sana.
I will allow maybe 4 before we rise. Of course, there's going to be an opportunity for all of us to give your congratulatory messages, but for purposes of this session, allow me to give 4 senators, 3 from this side and 1 from this side. So, the senator for Kilifi, I thought you've already made your, yeah, because I can see you're complaining a lot. We'll give 2 ladies, lady senators, and I'll start with Senator Gloria.
Mr. Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to congratulate you and to congratulate our Deputy Speaker as well. When I put in my vote for you and the Deputy Speaker, it is because I know that being a newly nominated senator who's a woman, we are looking forward to a house where we can actually give meaningful contributions as nominated senators, and particularly as women. And I don't have much to say today, but to congratulate you and the Deputy Speaker, and also to urge that my fellow nominated senators, particularly the women, that we must try to change the notion that nominated senators who are women cannot give meaningful contributions. And I really look forward to participating in this House. It is a notion.
Thank you. Due to the demand from members, we are going to open it a bit further. We're going to be more generous. So I will allow Senator Chirange to take the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. From the onset, on behalf of myself and the great people of Nandi, I want to congratulate you, plus your deputy. We wish you well. Mr. Speaker, sir, I've worked with you before when I was the Senate Justice Legal Affairs in a party used to be called Jubilee in those days. You are also the chairperson of Council of Governors representing the legal affairs. So I've worked with you, and Mr. Speaker, it is an honor because when you used to serve as the chairperson of COG Legal, I used to serve as Senator Legal under one famous party called Jubilee. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, I know also when you used to appear before CPIC, where I was a member, you are a very good client, and we have interacted on various sessions, and I'm happy that you are coming to the House with immense knowledge of devolution. In terms, you have been a legislator, you have been a cabinet minister, and I think, Mr. Speaker, sir, we look forward to working closely. Finally, Mr. Speaker, I agree with Senator Murkomen. I was the chair who drafted the pleadings, and he was our able majority leader, and I hope he remains so, where we work, led by the former speaker from here to Milimani High Court, Mr. Speaker, because of 24 legislations that were non-concurrent by the lower house, Mr. Speaker. I hope with the election of our brother, the lower house, and yourself, you can come at a concurrent point so that we can proceed. Mr. Speaker, we wish you well. You have seen, and I want to thank our colleagues from this other side. You got 46 votes, which is far beyond and round one, and that was needed. Mr. Speaker, let our colleagues come back to the House. This is not the time to resist. I want to appeal to our colleagues wherever they are. Let them come back. We need to build this nation through bottom-up, Mr. Speaker, through our able President, Dr. William Ruto, and the Kenya Kwanza. And I want to thank your Senator, Stewart Madzayo. At least he has stood firm, and he's happy that the city is coming back. I know it has been written in Psalm 4:1 that Azimio senators have joined Kenya Kwanza. There is no problem. The government is big, so let it be. So, Senator Kilifi, Madzayo, you did the right thing. All the senators in Azimio who voted for you, they have done a fantastic job. And I want to agree with Senator Murkomen. Now we have the numbers. Thank you very much, Speaker, and all the best.
Thank you. Senator Okeyo Mtata.
Mr. Speaker, I rise to thank you and congratulate you for your election and the election of your able deputy, who we had a chat yesterday, and also to congratulate all senators who have been elected to this House or nominated to this House. Mine is to wish you well and to pray that the Almighty God grants you the grace to steer this House, knowing that you are the Speaker of the Senate of the Republic of Kenya, not a Speaker of any faction. Secondly, I'll pray that when you settle down, you try to work for a balance of arms in the Parliamentary Service Commission. The Senate has been elbowed out. If you look at the composition and the functions that the Senate or members of the Senate should perform in the Parliamentary Service Commission are not being performed. The National Assembly seems to have grabbed everything. So I'll be praying that going forward, that how the Parliamentary Service Commission should have proper representation from the Senate so that the issues of the Senate can be taken on board. Finally, I thank you for the invitation you have given us to work as a team. And I'll pray that we'll be able to work as a team. I remained behind and voted, but since nobody voted against you, therefore it's obvious that I voted for you. But that does not mean that I joined Kenya Kwanza. I am a member of the National Reconstruction Alliance, and I will guard my autonomy jealously. I will vote on issues and on conviction. I will not be whipped to vote on anything. That's all
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Cheptumo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Let me start by first congratulating you for your election as our Speaker. Mr. Speaker, in 2007, we were together with you in this very chamber during the Grand Coalition government. And we served also with you in the cabinet. And thereafter, you served 2 terms as a governor. You are a member of the legal profession. And I think I will be clear to say that this House is indeed lucky to have you as our Speaker. Not because of any reason, Mr. Speaker, but because I know, and having had sessions to work with you, I am confident that this House will benefit from your experience and your leadership, together with my colleague, the Deputy Speaker, whom also I was with him in the National Assembly for 2 terms. Mr. Speaker, you are also coming on board at a very critical time of our country, when we have a new government. Which government, Mr. Speaker, is clear as to how you would like to drive this country forward. There will be a number of laws, legislation to be passed by this House and the National Assembly. Mr. Speaker, with your directions and your leadership, I'm very certain that our President is going to move this country forward, because as a House, we are going to help him to ensure that the relevant laws to be passed will be passed. Mr. Speaker, I listened to your acceptance speech, and you assured the country and these members that you are going to ensure that devolution indeed thrives, because that is the way to go. I want to say that we are going to give you the support necessary. When I was in the other House, Mr. Speaker, I chaired the Delegated Legislation Committee, and I think I need to share this here. And there were a number of areas where this House wanted to be facilitated in, so that it is able to perform the functions. Mr. Speaker, with the new spirit of yourself and your brother from the other side agreeing to work together, I think the side shows these issues of competition as to which is the upper house, of course we know it is this one, and the lower house, shall be issues of the past. So that, Mr. Speaker, we pass laws, regulations, rules for posterity. And with the guidance of your leadership, Mr. Speaker, I believe this country will witness a very, very progressive government, which is going to be led by William Samuel Ruto, a man that has come from very
Senator Mohamed Chute.
Mr. Speaker, let me take this opportunity to thank our Almighty God for the opportunity that He gave us to serve our country. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, I would want to take this opportunity to congratulate you and your able deputy for this election. And I would want to congratulate my fellow senators, both appointed and elected, for this opportunity. And thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Miraj.
Shukran Bwana Spika, na ningependa kukushukuru kwa kunipa fursa hii dhabia ili niweze kukupongeza kwenye nafasi hii uliyoipata. na nimesimamisha mkono sana kwa sababu nilitaka Wakenya wasikie ya kwamba sisi wa Pwani ni watu wa aina gani. Sisi wa Pwani ni watu wa karimu, na serikali ya William Samoei Ruto pamoja na wajumbe wote waliokupigia kura ya kwamba hii serikali tulioiunda ni serikali ambayo hata wachache wenye tajriba na uwezo wa kutenda kazi watapata fursa ya kuongoza katika serikali ya William Ruto. Mimi kama mtoto wa mama mboga, ambapo ahadi zetu nyingi tulipokuwa katika kampeni zetu, tuliweza kusema kwamba kura ya safari hii itakuwa kura ya malengo na maono na sio ukabila. Na wapongeza ndugu zangu kina Murkomen ambao walikuwa na idadi ya kupigia mtu ambaye angetoka upande wa bara, lakini wakatupa sisi wa Pwani nafasi kwa sababu ndugu yetu Kingi una uwezo na tajriba ya kulipeleka bunge hili. Kongole na kukumbusha kwamba sisi wa Pwani ni wastaarabu na watu wenye kuweka watu pamoja. Kwa hivyo Mwenyezi Mungu akuongoze na akuwezeshe uweze kuienua tena sura ya Mpwani katika taifa la Kenya. Asanteni.
Senator Gataya, I'm doing this purposely because we need to balance regions, but we'll give each one of you an opportunity to say something.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Today is a big day for Kenyans because, Honorable Speaker, you and your brother Kaduri Muronge, who happens to be my neighbor at home, you have been voted overwhelmingly by almost every member who was in the House, simply because people know you. I have been an MC for 10 years, that is 2 terms. I've been following what you have been doing in Kirifi as a governor. I have seen you as a minister for East African community at one time. And I think this House has made the very right decision to make you the Speaker of this House. I would also want to extend my congratulations to my brother Kaduri Muronge. Kaduri Muronge, we commonly call him Kaduri Kamashinani, because Kaduri is my neighbor who anybody would describe as very sober, very humble, and I want to assure you that you get the maximum cooperation and assistance from Kaduri Muronge as your deputy. So, Mheshimiwa Speaker, we are so happy that today you have brought that reflection that you are a true Kenyan who has invited votes across the country. So in this regard, as a House, we promise that we shall support you and give you the maximum support throughout the journey for the 5 years that we shall be here. Thank you very much.
Senator of Turkana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this golden opportunity. I want to take this opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to thank the Almighty God for giving you this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I come from the farthest corner of this nation, Turkana County. Mr. Speaker, in this county, there are so many great extreme challenges, which I know, Mr. Speaker, with your confidence and the confidence we have in you, we know we will try our level best to make sure those challenges facing the northern part of Kenya will really be resolved. Mr. Speaker, I want also to take this opportunity to thank all the senators who are elected in their respective places, areas and counties. Mr. Speaker, I also thank the Deputy Speaker, who is my friend, who have been with him for 2 terms in the National Assembly. And I want to assure him, because with the experience we had in the National Assembly, that we will support the Senate House so that we make sure it is supposed to be the upper house, not the lower house. Mr. Speaker, as I finish, I trust you, and the people who I represent trust you also. Mr. Speaker, I know this Senate is just like a polling station, one polling station, with 69 members. And to you to handle a polling station, it is very easy, Mr. Speaker. As senators, maybe as senators for me, I take care of over 300 polling stations. So, Mr. Speaker, I have confidence in you that, Mr. Speaker, you will take care, welfare of these senators as you take care of this welfare of these senators. We will be sure and we will have confidence that the community we represent or the citizens we represent will automatically be taken care when their senators are taken care. Mr. Speaker, I want to congratulate you and pray God to give you enough grace and wisdom to represent and to support this House. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mandago.
Mr. Speaker, let me first take this opportunity to congratulate you and your able deputy for your election as the Speaker of this Honorable House, and two, to congratulate my fellow senators who have been elected to serve in this House. And Mr. Speaker, having served with you in the Council of Governors for 2 terms, I want to say I'm one of the honorable senators who is happy that we have members in this House, Mr. Speaker, who are in the other House and now acknowledge that this is a upper house and that indeed they erred in passing legislations that undermine devolution. I'm happy the wheel of devolution has rotated 360. We now have honorable members who have been members of the National Assembly. We have people who have been in the cabinet. We have people who have become governors. We have people who are MCAs. And we have a speaker who has he himself done 360 in terms of administration from parliament, cabinet, governor, and now the Speaker of the Senate. Mr. Speaker, we have a golden opportunity as the senators of this country to truly make devolution work by utilizing the capital we have in the goodwill of President William Ruto to support devolution. Thank you very much and congratulations, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mutinda.
Mr. Speaker, I want to take this opportunity to highly congratulate you this afternoon. Being a nominated senator is a first journey, and the process that I've seen today, I'm very delighted to be part of it for the changes that we want to make in this country. To the Deputy Speaker, also my neighbor on the other side, congratulations. And this is an indication of the wonderful leadership that Kenya Kwanza is going to offer. Peaceful proceedings, teamwork in this nation. And I believe through these processes, we are going to deliver and we are going to serve Kenyans. God bless you.
Senator Nyandarua.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And first and foremost, allow me to congratulate you for your well-deserved win. I am not sure whether they told you from where you are that I was your agent in that election. So most likely I'll see you after the sitting. And I also want to thank the clerk for conducting the morning session very well. Honorable Speaker, Today is a big day, as my colleagues have mentioned. And I've just been told by Senator Murkomen that you've also made history as the first speaker to be elected on the first round. Congratulations. And it tells you the direction the people of Kenya have taken, because they are speaking through their own representatives. They want a united Kenya. They want us to move forward. Our senior, the Senator for Kakamega, mentioned that we had very many reasons to vote for you. And I also had very many reasons to vote for you. One is because you campaigned very well. Number two is because I believed you are the best candidate. Number three is because my senior Senator Murkomen has always reminded me of loyalty, faithfulness, and fidelity. Those are the things that he has always reminded me about, and I have not forgotten. And number four, I have also had an opportunity to know you in the past. I joined the university. By the way, we have a history that is almost close to each other. That is why I also voted for you. You became a member of parliament for Magarini at 32 years. I am coming in as a senator for Nyandarua at 31 years. You understand the challenges that young parliamentarians face, and you should be able to address them because you have been there. I joined Pwani University in 2013, and then you are a governor for Kilifi, and I was running to be a member of the Pwani University Student Council. I come from a very, very, very small village called Karoboivi, and a very humble background. I didn't have anything to push me there. I came to your office. I asked you to help me. You didn't know me, and you helped me. I was asking for posters. You gave me posters, and even more than the posters. My mother is there, Janet Wanjiru, and she knows that you paid for our fees for the remaining part of the term. Thank you very much. I was reminding you the other day that when you came to ask for my vote, I was telling you that it is my time to now pay back. You didn't know me then, so I need not to know you now. I only needed to vote for you. And finally, Honorable Speaker, I would also wish to talk to my colleagues who just left this morning. It is not that they were elected by their people to walk out of the chambers of Parliament. They are supposed to be here to come and express themselves. Walking out is disdain to the people that elected them to come here. You are elected to come to the Senate, and then you leave the Senate. A big purpose of why you ran for office. You would have rather asked the others to come and represent their counties. Finally, Honorable Speaker, allow me to also, I am coming also from my lower house. I have been a big and a small man at the County Assembly of Nyandarua. I was working as the personal secretary to the Speaker of the County Assembly of Nyandarua, who is in the Speaker's gallery, James Ndegwa Home. He gave me an opportunity to serve in his office. So you not even have deficiency in your office. I have all the experience that you need from a personal secretary. I'll be able to help. Thank you very much, and congratulations from my own self and from the people of Nyandarua.
Thank you, Senator Veronica Maina.
Mr. Speaker, sir, let me first take this opportunity to congratulate you on your election as a Speaker. I believe this is a great moment for Kenya. We have gotten the best Speaker we could have gotten in the Senate House today, because we had all the CVs and we had a look at those CVs, and I can affirm and endorse you as the right Speaker for this Senate House. This Senate House has a heavy responsibility towards the whole nation of Kenya. It has the oversight role over the devolution funds and the county governments. We are looking forward to a moment when we can optimize the use of the county funds, all the devolved funds that are sent to the counties, not just for one county, but for the 47 counties. Because the only way to realize the bottom-up economic model in this nation of Kenya, through the Kenya Kwanza coalition government, is through proper optimization of the devolved funds to the counties. I believe you have the capacity to do that, to lead that oversight role, and to ensure that Kenyans will not be disappointed with your tenure. Mr. Speaker, sir, regarding the inclusion of women within the leadership of this House, we know that you will also oversight to ensure that all the special interest groups that have been represented in this House will feel that they are part of Senate and will feel that they are part of the leadership of Senate, both at the PSC and also at the committee level of this House. So let me not take too much time, but let me take this opportunity to wish you God's blessings. I know you have the capacity. I have practiced law with you in Mombasa for many years, and I knew you as a sharp advocate who was brilliant and able to perform his tasks on time. And I know this Senate will do what needs to be done to deliver the mandate under the Constitution. God bless you.
Senator Mungatana.
Mr. Speaker, I want to join my other colleagues who have expressed their congratulations to you. From Tana River County, where we are also neighbors with where you come from in Kilifi County, we want to give our congratulations to you. Mr. Speaker, quickly I want to speak to two issues. We celebrate you that you are from the coast, and previous speakers have said you are the best choice. So it's not just about regional balance, but what the Senate is saying is that there are competent people from those far-off areas, from those areas that hitherto were not recognized. Mr. Speaker, you've made history on behalf of all of us, and we believe the country is watching the new dawn that Kenya Kwanza is bringing to this nation. My plea, before I leave this floor, Mr. Speaker, is that what Senate has communicated to the nation should be replicated in the formation of the arm of government called the executive, so that we have people, talented people from far-off areas occupying key positions in this new government. Mr. Speaker, I believe that you will deliver. I have no doubt. As I take my seat, Mr. Speaker, I want to speak to yet another issue that was raised by my colleague Omutata. Mr. Speaker, when we are talking about the newfound dawn of cooperation between the two houses, the Senate and our colleagues in the National Assembly, in the constitution of the PSC, let us not go back to what was there before. Currently, this term which is coming to an end, they had the chairman and the deputy chairman, both of them coming from the same house of the National Assembly. And yet we are there, yet we are colleagues. Mr. Speaker, in this newfound cooperation spirit between the National Assembly and the Senate, we know that by law they will take the chair. Let the deputy come from this house, Mr. Speaker. And with those few remarks, I congratulate you. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Cheriot.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, congratulations on your election together with your deputy, my good friend, Senator Kaduri. Mr. Speaker, people have spoken of very good reasons, very serious reasons why they voted for you. I also did for various serious reasons, but also for unserious ones as well. One of the unserious reasons why I voted for you is that while we are told there were 7 candidates, you are the only one actually who was gracious enough to ask me for my vote, and that's how you got it. I congratulate you. I know you're a man of great honor and distinction. I celebrate your achievement today because I know you have traveled a long journey, both in your personal life and professionally. Go through your curriculum vitae that you shared with us, and I realize that Senate indeed has got a man worthy of honor and deserving of the prize that you have secured for yourself and the people that support you. Mr. Speaker, I know that quickly we will dust off from the campaign mood, know that elections and the honeymoon is now over. We have a lot of work that is ahead of us. As a Senate, we must remember our primary call and our duty as a House. I want to assure you, Mr. Speaker, that much as we celebrate, much as we hear of the good vibes about cooperation between both houses of parliament, I will quickly warn you that it's not the first time that we have heard of such stories before. So much as we are hopeful, we will remain to be vigilant. If at any time there might be anybody who wants to threaten the course of devolution and reverse the gains that we have made as a country, you will be called upon to duty, Mr. Speaker. In fact, I will quickly add, Mr. Speaker, that sometimes there will be difficult days when that chair will be extremely hot. I assure you that as your senators and as members who serve with you in this House, we will stand by you if you do the right thing, Mr. Speaker, and if you protect and stand with devolution. I say the same to our good friend, your deputy, Senator Murungi, who has done also well, served in the lower house for 2 terms, and has now joined us in this House, Mr. Speaker. I believe he will serve this House and yourself as a good and able deputy, and together we shall be able to move the country and our counties forward. So I celebrate you, Mr. Speaker. I wish you well. I know we will work together. Just to make a comment, because I've had members speak of a composition of the Parliamentary Service Commission. Up to this particular point, I still serve, because much as a previous Parliament came to a lapse, as commissioners in the Parliamentary Service Commission, our term ends when a new one is inaugurated. I would wish to add my voice of approval to the motion that has been introduced by our colleague, Senator Okiya Omtata, that indeed it is true, and Senate, unlike in the previous 2 parliaments, deserves to have 4 slots, just our colleagues in the National Assembly, much as the chair is appointed by edicts of the Constitution. On many occasions, and I say this with tremendous respect to the immediate former chair, former Speaker of the National Assembly, that on many occasions when issues are placed before Parliamentary Service Commission, on 99% of the time, despite being the chair of both one unitary Parliamentary Service Commission, you will find them voting with the National Assembly. Therefore, I agree with my colleagues who continue to demand that being the case, then you better be even in terms of the numbers of representation in that commission, so that you have 4 members from the Senate and 4 from the National Assembly, so that when you get that particular opportunity, I believe we shall take that chance, Mr. Speaker. Finally, Mr. Speaker, I must make a comment also about democracy. You know, the ethics of democracy are such that the minority have their say, but majority must be allowed to have their way. It's unfortunate, Mr. Speaker, that in this country, we have people who have set a culture of never accepting any electoral process and the results. When they see that their numbers are not adding up, then they must find a way to murky and muddy the process. If it's not demanding for servers to be open, it's in walkouts in Parliament. That is a culture that we need to banish and be honorable people. Speak, make your vote. If you're defeated, accept with grace. We want to see for once that people shall compete, and after the competition, you will shake the hands of the winner and say, you did better than me this time, I wish you well. It's a culture that is badly wanting in our politics, Mr. Speaker, and I hope we can have it soon. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mrango of Kirinyaga.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika kwa kunipa hii nafasi ya kusimama mbele yako na suti yangu ya manjano. Mheshimiwa Spika, ukiniruhusu kwa niaba ya watu wote wa Kirinyaga, ningetaka nikupongeze kwa kuchaguliwa leo kama Speaker wa Senate. Pia ningependa kumpongeza ndugu yangu Kadhuri na maseneta wote ambao waliochaguliwa kuwa seneta katika bunge hili la kitaifa. Sitaongea mengi sana kwa leo kwa sababu hotuba tutafanya maalum, tutapewa nafasi, na kama venye Waswahili wanasema kuku mgeni akosi kamba mguuni, ningeomba nafasi nikae na suti yangu ya manjano, nitaongea siku hiyo ikifika. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Speaker.
Thank you. The Senator for Kiambu. Senators, after the Senator of Kiambu will take the very last Senator, before a senator for Kiambu, the senator that almost never be. But by grace of God and courtesy of about 579,000 votes of Kiambu people, I'm here, and I thank God. I take this opportunity to thank you and your deputy for being elected to the leadership of this House. I have no doubt that you'll meet the expectations of this House and that of our country, Kenya. Mr. Speaker, before you came, I would want to loop in our clerk and thank him in the process, because actually you're here because of his Solomonic decisions that he made to make sure that this House goes on. I don't know whether I call it Solomonic or Chebukatic, because he followed the law the way the law is supposed to be followed. So I thank you, Clerk of the Senate. Mr. Speaker, this House will go down in history as a House that has so many firstborns of devolution. And by saying that, I mean the MCAs, former MCAs, because I believe we are not less than 5 former MCAs, because I'm a former MCA between the year 2013 and 2017 in Kiambu County. Again, you sitting there as our Speaker, having come from the seat of a governor, that means this House has all its corners from the side of executive and from the side of legislation at the local level were represented in this House. And if this House never performs, I don't think any other will ever perform better than what we are going to do within this period. Mr. Speaker, as I conclude, if I was asked, although nobody is asking, having come from the background of an MCA, and having said that this House is going to deliver to the people of Kenya because we understand what devolution is, because we started with it, in future, maybe we should be giving those who come from the village, the first-timers, an opportunity to be the first one to speak at the Senate. Because, Mr. Speaker, if you follow the tradition and the ranks that has been there, we will find out that the new people will never be able to speak because we have to wait for those who have been there to speak. So I urge, probably, if it needs to amend the standing orders, maybe we can do that. Or you can give us a day where those who are new will be given priority when it comes to representing the people. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And as you go on to become our Speaker, and as you go on leading this House, always remember to use the Chebukatic pronouncements. Follow the law, because if you follow the law, it will always vindicate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Senator Murgo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for having your eye on the other end of Kenya, from your end to the other end. So I congratulate you for being elected Speaker of this House and a Deputy. And also I congratulate my colleagues for being elected senators to be in this House together. I also thank God for the opportunity to have you as my Speaker because you wrapped me nicely in 2 ways. One is the fact that you have served as a governor in a county that is same as mine, maybe marginalized and kind of not developed as compared to the others. And therefore, when I talk about West Pokot and those regions like that, I have a Speaker that understands where I come from. And then secondly, is the fact that you come from and have served a marginalized area such as West Pokot in education, development, and so forth, so that when we talk about devolution, that should reach out to areas such as Kilifi, West Pokot, and the others, you feel with us and you understand us. And then finally, my point is also about the level of the House, upper house and lower house. We were tasked in the 10th Parliament when I was a commissioner to go all over the world and see what is the position of an upper house and so on. So we went to America, we went to Germany, and many other places. And so I hope that in your time as a speaker and your counterpart, brother in the other house, you will bring this house to a level that it will be in its position and place as the upper house. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Senator of Muranga.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I also want to take this opportunity to congratulate you and your deputy on being elected today. In fact, you got 100% because the votes cast were 46, and you got all of them. So congratulations. Like my other colleagues have said, I also had my reasons for voting for you. And perhaps the most compelling was that you served as a cabinet minister, not just as a cabinet minister, but appointed by one very strict president, the late Mwai Kibaki. He could not have gone wrong. And that for me convinced me that this was the best speaker that we could have. Number two, because Senate is, the major business of the Senate is maybe to oversee and look at devolution. Having practiced devolution as a governor for 10 years, I knew that we could not have gone wrong in electing you. And so, congratulations once again. And I knew that the supremacy battles that have been there between this House and the National Assembly under your watch and guidance, because you have also promised that you are going to work with your other colleague on the other side, we know that devolution will be a winner in the whole of it. So congratulations, and like my colleague from Kiambu has said, please be considering us a new entrant so that we can also try and maybe hone our skills in debates. Otherwise, thank you very much. Congratulations with your deputy. We look for better days ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Senator Wamatinga of Nyeri.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mine is also to congratulate you for being elected to the position of the Speaker of the Senate, together with your able deputy. Mine, I would also say, I had various reasons for voting for you. One of them is the fact that you got into leadership at a very tender age. Someone nurtured you, someone believed in you. My challenge to the House, Mr. Speaker, sir, is that we also nurture the young ones, so that when we are out of politics, their people be there to take after us. Mr. Speaker, sir, I would also want to take this opportunity to say this is an election of firsts. One, you being from the coast region, you being from a governor, you understand best devolution, and I know that you will be standing for the senators because you understand what it takes to be a senator, because you've been a governor. Lastly, I would want also to echo the same sentiments of the newcomers. Kindly consider us. We might be new in the House, but we have brilliant ideas. Having come from diverse fields, we have a lot that we can offer in this House. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Sigeo Bomet.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I rise to first congratulate you on your election. It is a confirmation of the confidence that the members of this House had in you. Having to get 100%, as my colleague has said, is a confirmation of the confidence that they had in you, and for the Deputy Speaker, the confidence that all of us had. We were not required to go to the ballot. I congratulate you, and from your background, I am very sure that devolution and this House will be properly managed. We will legislate. This is a House of legislation. We will do under your guidance that which is right, that which is proper, and devolution will thrive. I congratulate you, and I congratulate the rest of my colleagues also who are in this House today. Going forward, I would want to echo the sentiments of the newcomers in the House. We will strive to do the best in order to also support you in the cause of building and protecting devolution and doing the best for the people of Kenya through the government of the Kenya Kwanza coalition. I thank you, Speaker, and congratulations once more. Thank you.
Senator Seki of Kajiado.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate you for being appointed as the Speaker of the Senate, together with the Deputy Speaker. On behalf of the people of Kajiado and myself, I want really to appreciate and thank God for this enormous election that has taken place this morning or this afternoon. And I want to say that being a very experienced leader of this country, after looking into your CV and going through the CV that has been found to be almost, you've been in every area or even every position in this country. We really believe in you, and we believe that you're going to make a very big impact to this House. And I want to say that, God willing, we are looking forward to see you taking note to all these points that you have taken up this afternoon, together with my colleagues, and more importantly, the issue of the oversight fund, which we really need to go down to see what is happening in the counties, because it's part of what we really want to see performance in our counties. So thank you so much. I really want to appreciate you and appreciate the entire House. And I can also see that soon we will have a very strong opposition, and I want to tell them to be ready, because we are going to drive this country well. Thank you so much.
Senator Alan of Trans Nzoia County.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. On behalf of Trans Nzoia County, I just want to say congratulations to you and your deputy, and also on behalf of the youth of this country. I also want to thank the Trans Nzoia people for electing me, because where I come from, it is believed that the Senate is for old people. So it is just my humble opportunity to thank them for giving me this opportunity to represent them. And me being a young leader, and actually one of the, it is one of the youngest in the House, I want to believe in your wisdom of leading the House to representing us, and I want to assure you that you will have our support. And I just want to say we have pledged the allegiance, and we thank you very much. Thank you.
Senator Raphael.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. To whom much is given, much is expected. I believe in that seat today, courtesy of what my colleagues have said. More specifically to echo Senator Danson Mungatana, that sisi wa Pwani tunafurahi kwamba leo mpwani mwenzetu amekaa katika kiti cha enzi pale. Lakini Senator Mungatana amesema one major qualifying factor is that competence is what has sold. And it is competence that has made you sit on that seat today. Mimi leo hii nina raha kwamba kijana kutoka Kwale, kijana kutoka Ganze, kutoka Magarini anaweza kuwa katika serikali hii na kuweza kuwa katika kiti ambacho anaweza kufanya maamuzi ambayo ni ya mageuzi. Moving forward, on behalf of the youth of this great nation, I wish to congratulate you and the Deputy Speaker. I look forward to engaging more with you and my colleagues. I've noticed the House is full of people of diverse skills, diverse competencies, diverse interest areas, and I believe this is a Senate that Kenyans have always been yearning for. Asante sana, God bless you, and God bless this particular House.
Senator Raphael, I allowed you to continue speaking because it's your maiden speech, but we do not speak, we actually don't mix the languages. So if you choose to speak in Swahili, you go all out Swahili. If you choose English, you speak in English. But for today, you'll get away with that. Lastly, let me allow my deputy to make a speech.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to give my maiden speech as a Deputy Speaker of this House, and also to give my acceptance speech. Mr. Speaker, I want first to really congratulate you on your election as our Speaker of this noble House. And Mr. Speaker, your election and my election, actually we have won in first round. Actually, it's like we won and Indan because of the 46 ballots that were cast, all the 46 came to your side. And therefore, both of us, it seems, we were elected and opposed. And Mr. Speaker, this is a challenge to us because when you are elected overwhelmingly, people have a lot of expectations in you. That trust they have in us, we must really work for them. And I know your competence, Mr. Speaker. Personally, I will really support you to run the affairs of this House. My loyalty to you will be undivided so that we can deliver to these honorable senators. I want to thank the senators, all these senators in the House for really voting for me. I knew even if we went to the votes, they were elected to elect me as the Deputy Speaker. So even though they did not cast their vote, I really want to thank them for really having that trust in me as the Deputy Speaker. Honorable Speaker, there is one person who I feel indebted to, the party leader of our coalition, the President of this Republic. You know, the trust that the party leader has on me, at least to give me an opportunity to serve this House, Mr. Speaker. I come from a region which actually maybe I'm the first speaker, Deputy Speaker, since creation. And I really want to thank the President for giving us that opportunity as Meru community. So on behalf of the Meru community, I want to really thank him for giving us that opportunity to serve in this House. Of course, this is the third arm of government, to serve in his government. Mr. Speaker, I have a family which has really been with me for the last 3 days, playing for me, many supporters, many friends. Some are also in this town, just coming to see whether we will be able to get this opportunity. So I really want to thank them also for that opportunity, including my wife, who is actually on the left side of this House, the public gallery. I really want to thank her, Janet Kaduri, for that support that you have given me since I started my journey, political journey in 2013. Mr. Speaker, I want to confirm and to really tell this House that I will be committed to the oath that I took this afternoon. And through you and the office of the clerk, we will be able to serve this House diligently. As Honorable Senator Mwanda Gataya mentioned, I'm one person who is, people say I'm humble maybe because I cannot praise myself. And I can see my character traits and yours are almost similar. So members should be very confident that we'll be able to serve them with a lot of humility because they are bosses actually. We are your servants. We'll be able to serve you without actually taking signs. And also I want to really sympathize with our brothers and to tell them from today, let us work together to deliver to Kenyans. Maybe the voting could not go their way, but maybe from the next time you call us back to this House, let us work together on both sides. Let us work seamlessly so that we can be able to support our people. Mr. Speaker, I don't want to talk much today because you'll get other opportunities, but let me assure you that I will be loyal to you so that we can be able to deliver these, to these honorable senators. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, and may God bless you as you serve this House for the next 5 years. Thank you very much.
Honorable Senators, we have come to the conclusion of business appearing on today's order paper. Standing Order number 24-1 provides that the President shall address the opening of each newly elected Parliament. Consequently, the date of the opening of Parliament shall be determined after consultations between the two Speakers of Parliament and the Presidency. There being no other business, the Senate now stands adjourned until such date as shall be notified as the date set for the opening of Parliament. Thank you. We may now proceed for the reception accompanied by your guests and relatives.
Zima hapa, kila mtu